You have found my treasure. One, two, three, four. Eyes on my side. That was a heroic effort. Use magic to kill death. The pet has moved. One, two, three, four. Try and find a way out. Beware the human. I've not seen such bravery. Let's see you get out of here. Do not hurt other players yet. Save potions for later use. The pet has moved. Time's running out. They refuse to open doors. One, two, three, four.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi there, everybody. How you doing? Time to get back to trucking. I was fiddling around with ATS too for a little while today. Just messing around with it, basically seeing if it would still work and stuff. I guess, I was watching a couple other people playing it, so I was like, wonder if that still works. I was getting a crash. And even on my tester profile, I was getting the crash. Let me get this game going. So, just before the stream, I figured out. I was like, why is this crashing? I don't even have that many mods. And then I had like a Freightliner Argosy, I was like, yeah, I wonder if that's it. And then I looked at the log, and it was saying that it was missing the cabin of Volvo FH16. I'm like, I know I never got a Volvo mod. That's one of the vanilla trucks. I'm like, well, maybe one of the other mods uses it, or maybe that cabin, maybe the cabin of one of the other truck mods was named that, and then something else just trying to use it, and that mod's not there anymore, or something like that. Anywho, I went to the tester profile, took off all the mods, just about, and tested it, and it still crashed when I went to the Volvo dealer. I'm like, oh, well, that's interesting. So, anyway, I fixed it by going to Steam and doing the going to the properties for ETS2 and verifying the files, which took forever because apparently it only needed to replace one file, but that one file was 13 gigs, which is, the whole game probably. I didn't even know it was that big, 13 gigs. That surprised me. And I hope it replaced the 13 gigs it was, because obviously the 13 gigs weren't missing. The game was working. It was just crash at the Volvo dealer. So I hope I didn't add an extra 13 gigs to the game for no good reason. I very highly doubt it works like that, but yeah, I don't know how that got messed up, but it did. But I got ETS2 running, but first off, I don't have that many mods yet for ETS2. I have to do some research. And second off, I remembered that we were in the middle of this huge run down to Mexico last stream. So why would I switch to ETS2 now? I mean, I do want to mess around with ETS eventually, but right now we're sticking with ATS. So there you go. I am live, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Oh, we're driving the Mac all the way down there, huh? Couldn't remember what we were doing. Well, I remembered that we were going down to Mexico, but that was about it. We're going to... I'm going to try to pronounce that. Okay, I think I'm ready to go. And I know I've been talking about it and not doing it, but I really need to work on my my extra shifter. It's definitely it's upshifting very not erratically. It's just you upshift once and sometimes you get one gear and sometimes you get two or three. A lot of times that doesn't matter if you got a truck with a lot of gears and you want to skip through them anyway, but when I was trying out ETS for a little while, I was driving this cute little Mercedes truck, and that thing only has like 8 gears maybe, so you really can't skip gears in that truck. So yeah, what is that gauge? It just like pegged out over there. PSI. Yeah, that does make sense. Oh yeah, we have a Dalmatian. Very cool, cute. This mouse feel like it's not in the right place. Sorry, I'm getting myself situated a little bit here. How many gears do I have? 13. Off running lights? Yes, but it's 6:30 in the late evening, and I think right at 7 o'clock the game likes to give me fines for not having the headlights on, so they're going on now. Yeah, so we've got the Mad Max truck, because I was having a few discussions with Kiss Army last time. How's my fuel? Half tank. Let's look at the map. Remind myself what I'm doing. 9 o'clock. Yeah, I got a late start because dinner was late. Okay. Going all the way down here. Oh, we're almost into Mexico, right? This is a different part of Mexico than I've ever been to, too. Neat. I've only ever crossed the border. Okay, this is not actual roads yet, right? No, this hasn't been done yet. But I've only ever crossed the border where? I think Nogales and like by San Diego, something around here, I think. But yeah, this is cool. Let's try it out. Hope nothing crashes. Oh, that's a train. That's like my engine's not that loud. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, get myself back into streaming. It's been a few days. That was too many gears. Let's see, I gotta work on this shifter. I think what might be happening is I've got metal springs and then the metal rod that the wire is hooked up to, but the spring, I think, makes contact with that rod on one end. So I think the spring is making contact with the center rod for the shifter, and so when I'm pushing it forward, it's getting 2 points of contact instead of one, if that makes sense.
Continue straight ahead.
I'm not explaining it too well, but I think all I have to do is get some tape and just cover up some metal bits that are making contact that shouldn't be. I think. Either that or it's the problem's the other way around. And the pieces of metal that are supposed to be contacting aren't making a good enough connection, so it's like tapping twice instead of once. And this music is too loud, I can't hear anything. Back down to 1. Actually, the game volume might need to be just a tad louder too.
Keep right.
Keep right. Okay. I wasn't going to turn left unless you told me to turn left, you know. Let's see how fast this thing can go. Well, we just started 13th gear at 60, so it's going to be pretty good. At least 65, I would think. This truck is loud and it's got a decent amount of gears, but it's not very powerful. Yeah, I think we're good for like 65. Remember now. This is a 6B71, I think, Detroit diesel. So it's only 6-cylinder.
Exceeded the speed limit. Continue straight ahead. Get ready to turn right.
I gotta raid the Midnight's back some night, but just the timing. I think they're always gonna be raiding me, if anything. Because I know they always end around midnight.
Continue straight ahead.
Also, I was saying that I needed to do a daytime stream, and I haven't done that yet. I've actually been a little busy during the day lately. Between my mom being back from their little vacation, and then my neighbors are doing a few things. Actually helped my neighbor today. We put up a big 10-foot 4x4 post that they're going to hang a bird feeder off of. Well, all I did was hold up the post and hold the level and wiggle it around a little bit, and my neighbor mixed up the cement and stuff. Actually, what he did with the post is, I guess this is the way you put in posts nowadays. I was always afraid of cement. I've never done anything with cement really, but he dumped in the whole bag of well, concrete really, not cement. But he dumped in the whole bag dry into the hole, and he put in a bunch of rocks too to fill in some of the space because he dug the hole way too wide. But he dumped it in dry, and then just got the hose and filled it up with water, and we poked at it a bunch with a big long steel bar and a wood stick, and then just got it plumb, screwed on a couple of diagonal braces to hold it in place, and by the time we got the diagonal braces holding it in place where it was perfectly plumb, it wasn't going to go anywhere even without the braces. That cement, between the fact that you're putting it in dry anyway, and it's very dense, and then it sets up fast, it was already standing pretty well on its own. I mean, we still braced it to try to make sure to keep it level, but you know, by the time I spent a few hours just gabbing with them, because that's kind of what we do. And then by the time I came back here, I checked it and very lightly kind of wiggled it a little bit, and it was solid. It wasn't going anywhere. He went a little overkill digging the hole. He got lucky with digging the hole too. He didn't run into many rocks, and usually anytime we try to dig anything... Whoa. I didn't think I hit the brakes that hard, but I guess enough for the truck to start spinning. But anyway, it's only a 4x4 post, and he dug it a lot bigger than 4x4. Dug it big enough that you could. That curve didn't have a sign. I need to look at my GPS. But dug it big enough you could probably fit 2 or 3 4x4 posts in that hole, width-wise. You know, depth was probably right on the money, like 2 foot deep. Once it's fully cured, he's gonna have to dump a lot of dirt back on top of it because he made the hole so big. The concrete is only like a foot deep, and the hole is 2 foot deep. Doesn't matter. And of course it's a pressure treated wood post, so it'll last forever. I did announce this beforehand, right? Yeah, like an hour. I didn't give people much time, but a little. He's still going uphill? Doesn't seem like it, but I keep downshifting and losing speed, so we must be going uphill. Oh. Yeah, like I said, this truck doesn't have much power. But that's kind of nice sometimes that, I don't know. challenge is the right word, or just I don't like being overpowered and then just being able to haul whatever I want as fast as I want. That's not fun. Why are we climbing a mountain going down to Mexico? That's what I want to know. It's weird. Where are we? Oh yeah, that is a windy bit, huh? Where's this, Texas? Yeah. Is it Texas? Yeah, it is. No, this is... Yeah, this is Texas. This is Arizona. New Mexico, I mean. Sorry, that's Arizona, that's New Mexico. This bit is all Texas down here. Okay. Oh, thank you, Lane, for ending. I need fuel. I'm not going the way they want me to go, am I?
Updating. Please stand
Yeah,
by.
yeah. No burn tonight. It's a little late. I don't think I'm gonna sleep here when the driving's still relatively easy. Because this is not an external... Oh. I hate navigating these places in the dark. This is not an external job, so I do have to worry about time limits. Yeah, I was supposed to go the other way around, but whatever. No, like, one-way signs anywhere, so... Got nice and cool last night. Actually, later in the evening yesterday was the first time in quite a while I was able to completely turn off my air conditioner. Before that, a lot of times I was able to put it on, energy saver, where it would be off for a while and then just kick on a little bit and then go back off. Or I would take it off energy saver so it would be running all the time, but I would turn the thermostat up to like 75 or even 76, so the compressor was barely ever running. It was mostly just fan. But last night it got cool enough that I was able to turn it completely off, and it's still off. It's amazing. Got down to like 48 degrees last night, I think. My neighbor said 39, but I don't think it got that cold. It got pretty cool, but... And of course, one night like that, and the next day my mom's like, "Oh, we gotta get the air conditioners out of the window," and I'm like, "No, it's only early September. We're gonna have we're gonna have one more heat streak, I'm pretty sure." Yeah. Well, now go. You already made me stop.
Keep right.
Yeah, too many gears again. I wonder if that would be an interesting stream idea to hook up my webcam and just take apart my... Is this a turn? No. Okay. Let's take apart my shifter, figure out why it's so erratic. Not even erratic, but it's double tapping all the time. Is this the border? I think this must be the border. Boy, I hope I'm going the right way. I see a sign there, but I can't see it. Do not block. Okay. It's freaking speed bumps. I haven't seen something that I actually have to stop at yet. Is that it? Some of the borders are pretty complicated and some of them aren't. Road work. Well, that doesn't really look like road work. That looks like a lane that ended. I mean, eventually there's going to be another lane there, but it doesn't really exist yet, I think. Whatever. End road work. Uh-huh.
Keep right.
Still doing shenanigans here?
Keep right.
Uh-huh. Please pull in for vehicle accept. Where? Okay, it's around the bend. Truck scale. I don't think this is a truck scale. I think this is an inspection. Oh, they probably weigh it too. Is there only one lane that I can use? Can I go over there? Self-declare. Self-declare and know what? I think I go over here, actually. Yeah. I'm glad there was somebody in that lane. I would have gone for that one. And been upset and had to back out of there. Gross weight, 27 tons. Did they even inspect it? Whatever. Why is it in fourth? Jesus. Oh, we still got another check area? I just did the inspection. I don't think there's a way around it unless I snake away over there to the left. I don't think I'm supposed to do that. Well, it doesn't look like these guys are moving. GPS is telling me to swing over to the left, so. That's a little weird. Could I have gone through that in the beginning? Oh, maybe I could have come through on the left side. I'm glad my side worked. So no really signs ahead of time saying, trucks go here. Hey, stupid, go in this lane. There wasn't anything.
Get ready to turn right.
Well, that was
Turn
interesting.
right.
Border check is always interesting. This freaking mirror, please.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Keep left and continue straight.
Keep left and continue straight. I don't think I need to
Continue
keep left
straight
to
ahead.
continue straight, but okay. This is not going to turn right. Yeah.
Continue straight ahead.
Left coming up.
Keep left.
Just saw that on the GPS.
Turn left.
Green light. Yeah.
Continue straight ahead.
So there's no speed limits around here. I'll take it. This one. Did that say 40?
Continue straight ahead.
No. I don't think so. Oh, whatever. There's still no speed limit. Looking at the GPS, there's still nothing. Wild west of freaking Mexico. No winds or anything. Just, oh, now it's one lane. No warning. So yeah, what else have I been up to? Not a whole lot. Should have gotten more than one stream in while I had the house to myself, but I didn't. Oh, for the heck of it, a few nights ago, I think I put something on my Discord about it. I dug out my old steering wheel. My old, it was a Thrustmaster red Legend or Ferrari Red Legend racing wheel, something like that. You know, a cheaper wheel. It wasn't super cheap. It was like, oh! I thought the road was curving. Whoa, that was wacky. But I think it was more than 60. I think it's probably like $80. I think. But, you know, it was only 90 degrees each way, so it wasn't that great. But it was better than the nothing that I had at the time. Because my wheel that became my shifter on the right side, the wheel part was okay, but the pedals were really wacky and messed up, and I had to keep, like, redoing the software and, I don't remember, all sorts of little wacky tricks I had to do to try to make it work. Because the problem with those pedals, and this is foreshadowing of that wheel, the one that's my shifter now, is it plugged in with the wire from the pedals, plugged into the back of the wheel.
Keep left.
With
Turn left.
oh, sorry, I can't talk and find my turn. Where am I turning? Still have my high beams on, oh well. But anyway, the wire plugged in, the end of the wire, the connector that plugged in, was this little phone jack looking plug. I don't know if you guys know what a phone jack looks like, because nowadays there's no real such thing as hardline phones in houses much. But you know, it had that little square plug with a little plastic tab, and the little plastic tab makes the plug click into the jack that you're plugging into. It works okay for phone wires, which, you know, usually you have a phone, you plug it in once, and you never have to touch it for years. But when it's something that you're plugging in and unplugging often, because it plugs into the back of that wheel, that little flimsy plastic tab, doesn't matter how careful you are with that stupid thing, eventually that little tab breaks off. And once the little tab breaks off, then there's nothing that holds the stupid wire into place in the jack. You know, it's okay for phones, but it's a terrible idea to use for something like a steering wheel controller. But I'm sure it was cheap. So anyway, when that tab broke off, I think the first thing I did was I found another phone wire, because, you know, those are a dime a dozen. You have phone wires all over the place. And I tried to splice the wires from the pedals. Damn, I lost all my momentum because I wanted to let that guy pass me. Wow. This does not feel like that steep of a hill, but I'm about stalling out here. Now it looks like a steep hill. Yeah, I should have slept through the night, because I did not see this hill coming. I don't know if it would have been any better if I did, but... So anyway, so the first thing I did... What's your problem? Oh, some idiot's trying to pass me. Well, can't do anything about that. So I tried first to get another old phone wire that I had laying around and splice that on, but I couldn't, because these people that made the wheel, they knew what they were doing. They had to make it, you know, proprietary, special just for the wheel. It's a phone jack style plug with probably the same number of pins, I would think, but the actual size of the plug, I don't remember if it was bigger or small. I think it was a little bit bigger than that phone jack plug. So you can't just take a regular phone jack plug, you know, phone jack wire, and plug it in. It wouldn't fit. It's a little bit narrower. And they did that specifically so that you can't mix and match. You know, that's kind of a thing. Like, oh, nope, you gotta buy that wire from us. Because we're the only ones that know how to make this plug, you know, a 16th of an inch wider. Or something like that. It's really annoying. So then what I ended up doing with that wheel, what I should have done is forgotten about trying to splice any wires. And because I didn't cut it yet, because I did try out that sacrificial wire first, and then I realized that it wasn't going to plug in. I should have just taken some crazy glue and just glued that damn plug in place and just said, okay, this thing's never going to unplug again. Because what I ended up doing was a permanent thing anyway. What I did is I cut the connector off the wire, and then I figured out from inside the wheel what each pin was, and just hard spliced the wires together so that I just permanently spliced that wire from the pedals into the wheel. I said, okay, well, this is gonna kind of suck because the pedals are just permanently connected to the wheel, but whatever, I can work with that. It should be fine. There should be no connection problems. Everything should work perfectly fine. Well, the problem, and I spent some time trying to figure this out too. The problem was that there were 4 pins to the connector, right? But there were 5 wires. So what I didn't realize is that 2 of the wires were actually going into the same single pin on the connector. And of course, since I didn't realize I had to look for that, I didn't know which of all the different wires, which 2 wires had to be together with each other. So it was kind of a lot of trial and error, tying these wires together and trying it out. Nope, okay, now the gas pedal works one way, not the other. Now the brake works one way or not the other. I finally got it to the point where it looked like the gas and the brake worked. Both worked. But, for some reason, it was still all off. It was like the sensors were all wrong, which of course they weren't. I didn't touch the sensors at all. This was all just a wiring issue. So then, what did I do? So then when it was like still not right, and then I would unplug it and plug it back in, and then it would be better, and then I would play with the wheel program, and then it would work better, or I would unplug it and plug it back in while the game was running. I don't remember. I went through all sorts of crap to make that damn thing work, and long story short, it kind of worked. It wasn't amazing, but it kind of worked. And the damn shame of it is, with that old wheel that I use as the shifter now, the pedals part was probably the best built part of it. It was just the stupid wire connector that went bad. Because it had these nice, pretty stiff strings that those pedals and the Red Legend Racing Wheel pedals, they were both much better than the pedals I have with this Logitech Driving Force, actually. This Logitech Driving Force, I mean, these pedals work fine, but there's barely any resistance to them. And I remember looking it up, and people were just, well, what I do to make these pedals work is I take these sponges and cut them into the certain size square sponge and stuff it under the pedal to give it more resistance. And I'm like, why do we have to do that? Why did this thing not come with springs? It makes sense. I don't know. But I never did the sponge thing. I mean, it's a little, the pedals are a little loosey-goosey. They're a little too easy to press, but it's not game-changing. It still works. I've gotten used to it over the years. I've had this for a couple of years now. But yeah, that old wheel, the FGT 3-in-1 Thrustmaster, it has a little Ferrari logo on it. Technically, I've been through 3 of those. But, so yeah, that was always giving me trouble with the getting it to read the pedals correctly, and sometimes they read just fine, sometimes I'd have to put it in separate mode, then back to combined mode, and then I'd have to unplug the whole thing, plug it back in, say a little prayer, and then it would work. Anyway, eventually I got tired of that, and I bought that Red Legend racing wheel. This is a long time ago. And the Red Legend racing wheel, unlike the FGT 3-in-1 thing, actually the Red Legend racing wheel is prettier and maybe slightly bigger. It still has pretty nice pedals, but programming wise, it's still called FGT 3-in-1, which is kind of annoying because it's like, oh, which one's which? Because when I got that Red Legend racing wheel,
Turn left.
left. Where? Why did the road just end with a house? Oh, the way station, but I don't need it. Hold on, let me... Where? It's my left? I guess so.
Turn
I'm
left.
yielding? Turn left. Where? Oh. Whoa, where did you come from? I looked like 3 times. So anyway, where was I? So eventually I got the Red Legend racing wheel. And then I took apart my old Ferrari wheel, Thrustmaster, and also the old Ferrari wheel that I tried for a long time to get a new one of because I liked it a lot, even though there were some issues with it. The shift paddles broke off pretty early on because they were very flimsy. But for the nice thing about that wheel is it was like $35. Wasn't force feedback, but a lot of wheels weren't force feedback back then. But it was cheap, and the actual wheel mechanism were these 2 big long springs that gave you your resistance of turning left and right. And you know what? Springs, for the most part, they don't really go bad. Unless you try to overstretch them, which you can't do in that situation. The only thing that happened with that wheel, I remember now, one of the springs, the little round hook on the end of the spring broke off. So it was very easy to fix, though. I took it apart, and I think all I did was I put something through the end of the coil of the spring. I don't remember what I did. I don't remember if it was a bolt or like a zip tie or something. I don't remember, but it was a pretty easy fix. You know, no big deal really. And then that wheel worked good with the springs. But when I quote unquote upgraded to the Red Legend one, you know, the old one was like $35. Couldn't buy it anymore. They stopped making them. So I found like one of them, but there was like $80-90, and I'm like, no, this wheel is not worth $80-90. I know about the shift paddles breaking off and all that stuff. It's not worth that much, you know. So then I got the Red Legend wheel, which I think was like $80, but it was brand new, and it was supposed to be better. Had maybe 2 extra buttons, I think. I will say the shift paddles never broke off of them. Off of the Red Legend one. But for the wheel itself, to give you resistance turning the wheel left and right, this is what they did with all of the cheaper wheels, and I'm pretty sure they still do it. The wheels that just turn 90 degrees each way and don't have force feedback. They use a bungee cord for the resistance of the wheel instead of springs because they're cheaper. Bungee cords are just, you know, synthetic rubber, I guess, like a rubber band. And the springs are made out of metal. It's thin metal, but it's still, you know, coiled up wires or whatever. You know, I didn't look at the map to make sure that it wasn't like a... Yeah, I should have gone in here and gotten this question mark. Oh well. So the Red Legend I never did. I could have slept once.
Turn left.
What was I gonna say? Look at that sign. Left, right, straight. Go wherever you want. Why bother painting the arrows on the road when you can go anyway? The red legend. What was I gonna say? Right. So I set up the new red legend, which had that bungee cord, and it was nice. It never felt quite the same as the old one with the springs. I was always like, is this really? It wasn't quite as much resistance, but it was okay. It was fine for what it was. And that, like I said, that wheel was like $80 instead of 35. That's what they do with a lot of things. They build them a lot cheaper and poorer quality, and somehow they get to charge more for them. Let me guess. I went to the right lane, and the right lane's gonna end. Whoa. Okay. Thought he was gonna turn in front of me. So I used that red legend for like maybe a year. And then the resistance started getting worse and worse. Like, eventually there was barely any resistance. And so I took it apart. And what a shock. The bungee cord started stretching out. Because it's a freaking bungee cord. Bungee cords are designed to tie things down. They're not designed to be constantly stretched back and forth inside of a steering wheel controller. That's just... Bungee cords aren't good enough for that kind of thing. So it stretched out a bit, and I was like, oh man. So I took it apart and realized how much it was stretching out. And this bungee cord is just freaking hot glued in place. There's not even like a little clamp with a screw holding it in place, or at least put the screw through the bungee cord. No. It's just got a big old glob of hot glue on either end. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. This was $80. And the thing that was built with real screws and stuff, with springs and whatnot, was $35. Oh, the other problem with the $35 wheel was the bottom plastic plate of the wheel from the metal stud that clamped it down. I had a lot of issues with how it clamped. But that bottom plastic plate cracked through because it just had that one clamp right in the middle. And the clamp was a steel bar, but it's clamping down a thin piece of plastic, so what a shock the plastic broke. But that was also relatively easy fixed. I did my patented plastic repair of splicing in a piece of an old credit card, well, WOW card to be more precise, with a piece of duct tape. So I duct taped an old card against the crack of the plastic, and then another card, another piece of duct tape, something like that. And that worked fine. And then eventually, there was a plastic clamp underneath that you would tighten the nut on. Oh, and the nut was plastic. There was a metal nut, I think, but it had a big plastic round knob around the nut, and the knob broke. So that was the first thing that broke. The knob broke. So I just got the nut out of the knob, and I'm like, whatever, I have a wrench. And then the plastic clamp. And what broke next? Probably the bottom of the wheel broke with the crack. Fixed that. And then the plastic clamp broke. Once the plastic clamp broke, I said, okay, I'm getting sick and tired of this plastic breaking nonsense. So I got a piece of plywood that would fit perfectly into the drawer in my computer desk. What are we doing? Toll. And I just took a drill and a few wood screws, and I just drilled right through that plywood into the wheel, and just semi-permanently screwed the wheel down to this piece of plywood, and the piece of plywood was something that I could move on and off the desk because it just like fit into the drawer kind of thing. Oh, that's the wrong button. I did go through a lot with that wheel, but it was a $35 wheel, you know? Turn my wipers off. For some reason, I thought it stopped raining. No, I was under the awning of that toll booth. So, yeah. I did go through a lot with that wheel, but it still kept working until I had to splice those wires together, and that was a bridge too far for my skill level, I think, and the wheel just really didn't like that those wires were spliced together instead of put together with a phone connector, I guess. Yeah, I'm not. Tangents galore. Listen, I got stories to tell, okay? So, yeah, anyway, where was I going with the red legend? Oh, right, so the red legend, the freaking bungee cord stretched out, and it was only glued in place. So I popped the glue off the end of this bungee cord. I went out in my garage and found one of my grandpa's old bungee cords from probably 20, 30 years ago. Cut that to size. And instead of trying to find some kind of new glue, because it wasn't just hot glue, it kind of looked like hot glue, but it was very, like, industrial hot glue. It was pretty heavy duty, I would say. You know, big old globs of it, and I knew I couldn't do that. And also, I hate glue. I don't like... Glue is lazy. Anything that's glued in place could be fixed the correct way, but somebody's too cheap and lazy to do it the correct way, so they use glue. That's just... Unless, like, woodworking with woodworking glue in specific circumstances. But for the most part, glue is cheap and lazy and is not permanent, in my opinion. And it ruins whatever you use glue on, because eventually, when the glue gives up, then what have you got? You've got something that's broken with glue resonance that you probably can't get rid of. Residue, not residence. So I hate glue. There you go. So anyway, I found these tiny little, for lack of a better word, U-bolt. Like a little, yeah, it's basically a U-bolt. Like bigger U-bolts you would use like to clamp down leaf springs underneath a car. But these were little tiny U-bolts with little tiny nuts on each end of the U-bolt. And so I drilled a couple holes in the plastic and got the bungee cord to the size I wanted to. And I want to say I tied a knot in the end of the bungee cord. Must have. And then I clamped down those U-bolts to the plastic, and ta-da, I've got something. I've got a much better, more secure way of clamping down this bungee cord. Oh, and the old bungee cord, now it's stretched. I'm remembering the whole process now. The old bungee cord is stretched out. So I did the U-bolt thing first and tightened the old bungee cord and put like a knot in it or something. Tightened it and clamped it down to give me more resistance again. And then, like, I don't know, a few months later or something, then the bungee cord started ripping through and stuff. Because it's a freaking bungee cord, you know. So I put my new bungee cord in with those clamps. And it worked pretty good. It was never quite the same as it was originally before the old bungee cord started stretching. It just... And the worst part was you could never really tell how it should have been. So that was the most annoying part, actually. Because I would get the new bungee cord and tighten it in and feel it, and I'm like, it's working, but is it as good as it was before? Is it too tight? Is it too loose? You couldn't tell. Just, this is the way it is now. We done raining? So yeah. The bungee cord nonsense with that red wheel. Then eventually, I guess, I was getting tired of that red wheel with the bungee cord, and I would watch like other people play driving games and whatnot, and talk about force feedback, and I'm like, man, I gotta try out this force feedback stuff. You know, this was a couple years probably after I bought the red wheel. So that's when I got this, the one I'm still using now, the driving force. It's called a Logitech Driving Force, not GT, Logitech Driving Force Pro. Which is weird because it's kind of sold as a PS2 wheel. But, and it does have like PlayStation buttons, but it works perfectly fine on PC. Wacky. And I bought this wheel on eBay. Secondhand, of course. And it was like $100. I was a little worried about it because I usually never really spend that much on a wheel, and it was first time trying force feedback, and it was used. Later on, after I had it for a little while, I looked it up and I realized just how old the wheel was, and it was already like, I want to say at least 5-6 years old, probably closer, maybe even closer to 10. But I don't think it was used too much because it works fine. But it is the motors on this wheel. I'm sure you guys have heard it. The motors are kind of loud. But you know what? I don't really care that much about that. It works good. Okay, so keep right. Pay attention to good. Okay, the sun's coming up. Good. And I wasn't sure if my high beams were on or not. So yeah, and I've been using this driving force ever since. But anyway, the whole reason for this entire tangent was 2 or 3 nights ago. I was talking to Sturgy a bit about wheels and stuff. She has a like 90-degree style wheel like my old Red Legend, and it was actually even older than mine. It was like a NASCAR wheel of some sort. Something broke with one of the pedals. Inside the pedals, it's either the sensor. I think she said that she did hear a snap though, so probably what happened is on the pedal there's probably like a little plastic gear or tab that works the sensor up and down. That probably broke off. I don't know if there'd be any way to fix it or not unless I took it apart and looked at it. But anyway, so just for the heck of it, when she told me about her wheel breaking. Oh god. Is this right? I guess so. I'm almost out of fuel. Man, this thing goes through fuel fast. Also, looks a lot worse on the HUD than
Please stand by.
on the gauge over here. It's actually only half a tank, so it's not too bad. Oh shoot, I went the wrong way. Oh, Mexico, please. What is
Get
this?
ready to turn left.
Right lane goes somewhere else nonsense. Well, actually, there's probably a gas station up here, so it worked out. So when I was talking to her about her old wheel, I was kind of almost half joking, but I was saying that, you know, I got my old wheel in a box still. Maybe I could sell you my old one, but that would have never worked anyway because even if I practically gave it away, the shipping would probably be $40 because it's in a big box. It's really not heavy at all, but it was in a big box. Yada yada. So anyway, I digged that thing out a couple nights ago. Like, oh, I'm gonna check out this red wheel. The first problem that I noticed when I dug this wheel out, yeah, that is a gas station in there. Interesting. The first problem is when I touch the wheel to grab it and pull it out of the box, it's in this big box with
Updating. Please stand by.
bubble wrap and stuff. Because that's how the driving force came. I touched the wheel and it's all sticky. Sticky and gooey, and I'm like, and sure enough, it wasn't too hard to figure out. It was covered in cat piss. We don't have any cats now. But at that time, when I put that box there, the box was on the floor in my room, down past the end of the bed. And at that time back then, we did have cats. And the box, it was in a box with plastic wrap. Well, not plastic wrap, bubble wrap. But the lid was just kind of loosely closed. It wasn't really sealed or anything. I wasn't worried about it. I wasn't putting it out in the shed where it could get wet or something, or down cellar where I knew it would get pissed on. But no, this wheel was freaking covered in cat piss. One of the cats, however many years ago, decided to piss on it, probably because it was in plastic. Oh right, I keep the headlights on with this truck so the gauges light up. And cats, if cats are gonna piss on something, crinkly plastic is a really good call for them to piss on. They always do it. I don't know if they're attracted to the plastic or what. And anyway, it was all sticky and disgusting, and I got it like a magic eraser sponge thing. I'm taking trailer damage. Oh, because this is a really crazy steep hill. Mexico, please, what am I doing? I need trailer damage. Oh, come on, that's not that bad. It's random trailer damage. I'm already stuck going down here. Okay, note to self. I had to go down there, though. It was either that or try to make a U-turn in the middle of that crazy hill. Anywho, look at the map. The reason why I'm here is because I turned and I wasn't supposed to. I could turn left and get back on the highway, I think. Or I could just stay on this road. Apparently this road does the same thing the other road did, so you know what, we'll stay on this road. Because it's the one that I wouldn't drive on as often anyway. Okay. So yeah, actually hold on a second. I need to take a little bear meeting. Because I had dinner a little while ago, so nature calls. I know what I'm doing, except I can't see. There. Oh. There. I know what I'm doing. Alright. I'll be right back, then we'll continue the story. I gotta remind myself where I left off. Right. Wheel covered in cat piss. Got it. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Nature calls. Anywho, red steering wheel covered in plus. Yes. So yeah, that's the first thing I noticed with that wheel, and I'm like, oh god, this is disgusting. So I get like a magic eraser thing and do my best job cleaning it off, but you know, the thing with cat piss is, if it's been on something a long time, it's acidic. It's got like, you know, ammonia in it and stuff. It's very hard to get rid of cat piss.
Continue straight ahead.
Like spray, I guess. I don't know if spray and cat piss are the same thing, but it barely smelled too, which was crazy, but I knew it was cat piss because we've been dealing with this our entire lives. And when something's covered in cat piss, it's always, whoa, horse. Oh. It's always really sticky and yellowed. So anyway, I clean off the yellowy stuff. You know, the magic eraser. I found an old ripped up magic eraser, thankfully, so I didn't care about wrecking it. Oh, I unmuted, but I didn't put my screen back on. I know how to stream. There. Oh, don't alt tab again. There. So, even though it seemed like I got it cleaned off, the red part of the red wheel, you know, the only part of it is red. It's like this, whoa, like rubberized vinyl, maybe. It's supposed to be grippy, you know. Well, that was still really sticky and thick. So that was the biggest problem. I was like, oh boy, if this thing works, then I gotta really try to either clean this thing more or do something, wrap it in tape or something. But then I go to hook up the pedals and stuff and clamp it on the desk and see if it actually freaking works, right? And I noticed that this is probably the reason why I bought the driving force, and I kind of didn't remember, but the plug for the pedals on the red Legend wasting wheel, even though this was a lot newer than the old one that it replaced, guess what? It's that same goddamn phone jack plug that's a little bit wider than a generic phone jack plug. So it's unique. And the plastic tab is broken off. So the thing doesn't click in. So yeah. I did plug it in, and if I was holding the wire in place, it did seem to, at least one of the pedals worked. I couldn't quite tell if both pedals were working. I think I would have had to get the correct software for it. But between that same plug problem and the cat piss on the wheel, I think what happened is the cat piss actually dug into the and started breaking down the rubber grip on the wheel because it's acidic, you know. So between those two problems, I decided to junk the wheel, which is a damn shame because I always thought, oh yeah, I got this backup wheel in case I need it. Crash vehicle offense. There isn't even anything in front of it. You rammed me, you freaking bus. How's that my fault? No, that's his. Anywho, it kind of sucks because I always figured in the back of my head that I had an extra, you know, spare wheel in case I needed it, first off. And second off, I always figured I could sell that one for like $40. Even with the repaired bungee cord, because it did work. I figured I could sell it for, I don't know, $30, $40. But of course, the problem always would be with that, trying to sell it. Unless I know somebody locally that would want to buy it. You have to ship it. And I would sell it for $30 or $40. And then in that big giant box, even though it wasn't heavy at all, it was actually very lightweight because it was freaking bungee cord. If I wanted to ship it out in that big box with all the bubble wrap and stuff, it would probably I could probably sell it for $30-40, and then the shipping would probably be $40 on top of it. So now you're asking somebody to pay $70 for a used, repaired wheel when they could spend $80 on Amazon and buy a brand new one. So, yeah, that I was probably never going to actually sell it, although I always thought that I could. But yeah, it still kind of sucks because I do have a couple of friends that I always wanted to get to use a steering wheel to drive with and stuff. And those friends I probably would have even given it to so that they would just pay shipping, you know. But it was, once I saw the wheel was so sticky, and then on top of that the plug didn't want to plug in, I junked it. I did take apart the wheels, the pedal, I mean, because the pedals were really good on that thing. Really good resistance and stuff because it had good springs. So I took it apart, and what did I do? I salvaged the 2 springs, well, 4 springs actually. There are 2 springs for each pedal, but they're like these weird shaped springs. I don't think I would ever have anything else I could use them with, but whatever, I saved them anyway. And then I had these 2 actual steel hinge pins for the pedal hinged on to go up and down. The pedals were made out of plastic, but the pins were metal. So I took those, just in case I needed metal pins for anything, I guess. And perhaps most importantly, I took the potentiometer, is it called? The sensor that senses how far the pedal's moving up and down. It's a little sensor with a little wheel on it. It was a little tricky figuring out how to take it apart, but I figured it out without hurting anything. And so I have those 2 sensors with the wire, which of course at the end has that damn phone jack with the broken off tab. But like I said, if you wanted to use that for something, what I should have done with the first wheel, where I screwed up trying to splice the wires together, is you probably could have just taken some like crazy glue or something and glued it into the plug. You'd have to be very careful to put the glue on like the sides of the plug and not where the metal needs to contact to, you know, make a connection. But I think that could have worked. But, you know, what are you going to do? By the time that I figured out that splicing it was a mistake, it was too late. I mean, I hate the skipping gears with a truck like this. With this truck, it's very important that you get the right gear. With a more powerful truck, you could just power through it. If you go up 2 gears, then it's too much. But with this Detroit diesel engine, it's only a 6-cylinder Detroit diesel, you have to be pretty precise with the gearing. I remember these wacky interchanges now. So yeah, I guess that whole half-hour long tangent or whatever it was, I have to minimize something. Tabbed out without pausing and nothing bad happened. Not that I could ever read any of these freaking signs until it's too late, but you know. That whole tangent came from me talking about the shifter that I need to fix. And the shifter used to be the first of the 3 wheels that I talked about tonight. You know, the fun thing, the way I originally came up with the idea for the sequential shifter, the wooden shifter box thing, is actually what's left of the FGT 3-in-1, the first one that I talked about, that's making up the wheel shifter now. That wasn't the first of that type of wheel I had. I had one more before it that had 2 less buttons for some reason. It was like Gen 1 maybe versus Gen 2. And so even back when I was using this wheel that's now the shifter, I had one generation older than it, and I was using that as the shifter box. And the way I first came up with how to do that was because the shift paddle broke off, because those shift paddles were, the plastic was so thin where they went through the wheel, so they would break off very easily. So I took apart that wheel, and I figured out that, okay, there's one common wire and then the one wire for each paddle, and all you gotta do is touch the wires together and you make the button happen, right? It's very simple. So I just extended those 3 wires from inside the wheel out somewhere else, and I think the first thing I did before I built the shifter box, I don't know if I built the shifter box first, or I think I had like a we're gonna go again with old credit cards. Old credit cards come in very handy. I had like an old Discover card,
You've exceeded the
very old Discover card, you know. And then I had, of course, probably a dozen old WoW cards from over the year, because I've played WoW for so long and I always bought my WoW time off those damn cards instead of just putting it on a credit card, I guess. Do I have to stop here or not? I'm not seeing a thing to stop at. It's right here. So I think I had an old credit card and a couple of like these weird metal clips that were kind of like springy, and then one metal piece going across the card so that you could push down on each metal clip for each button. I think that was the first thing I did. And then I got some of the springs from the old pedals and made this wooden box with a couple of steel rods I had laying around, and ta-da, shifter box. Hey, that's the town we're going for. Cool. I think this shifter used to work a little bit better. It's gone through a few iterations of me fiddling with it, but I think it used to work a little bit better. I don't remember it skipping gears as easily, so I had to take it apart and fiddle with it some more. So not only do I have the shifter, but I have the whole front of the old wheel like clamped on the front of the wooden shifter box. So I've got all the other buttons. So basically, if I wanted, I could even take that front of the old wheel off of the clamp on the box and hold it like a controller almost. That's the closest thing I have to an actual controller for my computer. Like, I don't have an Xbox controller or a DualShock controller that plugs into the USB on the computer. I just don't have one of those. So if I play any kind of game with a controller, guess what? It's my steering wheel. It's not even, usually if I need something with a controller, I don't even try to use, like I just said, the old partial wheel that you could hold as a controller. No. I hook up the real wheel and use it as a controller, which is interesting. Like, for doing something like, say, playing Dark Souls, I never really got too far in Dark Souls because that's a freaking hard as hell game anyway, and then you're trying to play it with a freaking steering wheel and pedals. The problem I always run into with trying to use the wheel as a controller for different games, and this would be real with a regular controller too, is a lot of games I play, even if people say, oh, play that game with a controller, a lot of them are pretty mouse based. You still have to use the mouse for a lot of stuff, and using the mouse while you have the wheel hooked up, at least for me, is not that easy. It's kind of out of place, and if your hand's on the mouse, it's not on the wheel. So, you know. But it did work out. The wheel did work out pretty good for Dark Souls. Whoa, that was a really big freaking speed bump. Jesus. Mexico, please. Mexico is pretty wacky, and I guess that's why I like it. Oh, is this one of those wacky things where there's a dotted white line, but the dotted white line is actually the shoulder? Yes. Okay. Please. Why? Why would you break up the line if it's not a lane? It's an emergency lane. But yeah, that, who knows, that might be a stream set. Probably not, though, because I have to set up the webcam to try to look down at that little shelf that I have on my desk to work on that shifter box. And I probably won't be too... Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I thought I was yielding. I'm not, am I? Oh. You got me, game. Mexico, please. I thought my lane was ending and I had to yield right. And I saw it was like a stream of cars on my right. What's ticking? Thought I left my blinker on, but I didn't. The music? I'm slow, so I'd like to get in the right lane. But all the fast traffic right now is in the right lane because we came in from the left for some weird reason only known by whoever built the roads in Mexico. I mean, actually, that was pretty slick. That wasn't too bad of an idea. It was just... It just looked like my lane was ending, so I freaked out. Oh. I'm going to the town with the Z, and there's a town with a right in this right lane, so let me guess. I just got in the right lane, and now I gotta get back in the left lane. Zacatas or something, whatever the name of this town is. I know I'm gonna butcher it, so I try not to try. Looking for some kind of thing about a lane ending or whatnot. I didn't want 13, I wanted 12. Damn it. I don't want 13. Oh. Yeah. What else have I played with this wheel besides Dark Souls? I hooked it up just to check it, but I didn't really play it. Miasmata. And the funny thing with Miasmata is I hooked up the wheel, I started up the game, and I thought I was going to have to use Joy to Key, or at the time it was X-Patter I was using, or something like that. No. I hooked up the wheel, I started up the game, and it just recognized it immediately as a controller, like a PlayStation controller or something, and it just worked. I was like, oh wow, this just works. I never actually played Miasmata like that, but I could have. Once again, though, eventually what you're going to be doing is you're going to be... Oh, okay. You're going to be using the mouse to look around and stuff, so that kind of makes it really clunky to play with a controller. Or at least with a wheel. boy, this is a climb. Yeah, this truck is not cut out for Mexican hills here. There are a lot of hills and mountains in Mexico, so this is pretty realistic. Don't you dare skip a gear right now. I can't afford that on this hill. I'm like, oh yeah, we're picking up a little speed. I can kick off the hazards, and I look up the screen. I'm still only doing like 27. I'm like, oh. Now I can get it off. Let's see. Zacatas. That's where we're going. Ooh, hi there, buddy.
Updating. Please stand by.
You said keep left. What did we do wrong? He did say keep left. This is fine. I guess there's two different ways to do the same thing. Whatever. Mexico is wacky. But that's why I like it. Speaking of wacky map mods like this, one of the things I was trying out on ATS2 today. Also, if anybody on my Discord noticed that I was on ATS2 all day long, I wasn't. It's just I had to leave to go next door and help them put up that post and stuff. And I clicked quit. I thought that I clicked the yes confirmation, or are you sure you want to quit the game? Pretty sure I clicked that, but I was in a bit of a rush, I guess. And then when I came back to the computer, like, I don't know, 5+ hours later, that screen saying, do you want to quit? Yes, no? Was still there. And I was like, oh, god damn it. The game's been running all of this time. Okay, I think we're going right now.
Keep right.
Yep. Also, I can't really trust the GPS exactly here sometimes, because since this is a modded map, it doesn't always work perfectly correct. Gets a little confused sometimes, or doesn't know where you are. Tells you to get off the highway just to get back on it when it doesn't have to. Way exits on the left.
Keep
Great.
right. Then exit right.
Is it right? Okay. I trust you,
Take
Robert
this exit
Stack.
on the right. Keep right. Then turn right. Turn
You
right.
thought it's 27 here?
Join me next time for an
Okay,
interesting
this is
ride
where we're
with
going.
You drive.
I was looking for my drop off there. Really? Just straight in? Easy peasy? Or is it? No, it's in there. Okay, it's still pretty easy, but it's a pretty long trailer, isn't it? Oh, yeah. I was kind of, when I was fiddling around with ATS earlier, I was kind of trying to challenge myself to not use that view, but it's hard. And also, the mirrors are way too bright half the time when the sun's out. For whatever reason, still haven't really figured out how to make that not so bright. I'm going past that trailer, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Get the tail end over more. So in real life, if you wanted to do that, you'd have to open the window. I mean, I guess I can open the window. And really stick your head out and around. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm not that flexible. Oh, that's King. I'm gonna skip that song. Hey. Hey. No? Media player is frozen. What do you find? Hold on a minute. Media player froze. I'm trying to skip songs that can get me demonetized. Well, not demonetized. I don't have monetization yet, but you know, songs that will easily get flagged, I guess is the right way to put it. I don't know if that one was dangerous. Long story short, I have to take out a bunch of stuff still. Where is it? Media player, please. Why would half of you spawn? Half of you appear on one monitor and the other half appear on the other monitor, please. This playlist is getting too damn big. Like Burns sometimes tells me, you know, I still have to put together another bunch of songs for you. And I'm like, as much as I like to ask people and say, hey, if you got more songs that you know are royalty free, I can throw them in the list. This list is already really freaking long. The problem is a lot of these songs that are supposed to be royalty free end up not being royalty free. And media player is just, with the song so long, media player a lot of times just kind of red box. Does what it just did, freezes. So that's always fun. Let's get back to this fun part. The problem is, I do want to kick the trailer that way, but I have to get it past that one that's parked there first. We're gonna get past it now. Oh, it's all about setting it up right in the beginning too. Like if I did this so that the rear end of the trailer was already almost lined up when I pulled in, then it wouldn't be so hard trying to get it now. And now I'm overshooting it. Yeah. I gotta go way over there, I guess. And the problem is I'm screwing this up enough that I'm gonna have to try to do this blind side, and I hate trying to do it blind side. Because if you think using this mirror is hard, using this mirror is even worse. Everything's just washed out is the problem. I can't see. I need to do that so that I can see. Alright, I give up on the mirrors for this one. I'm blaming also the color being so washed out because, look, when I'm in this view, you can see the ground pretty good. It's not just the surface of the sun. And when I'm looking in the mirror, it's the surface of the damn sun. It's just bright white. So, that's my excuse. Okay, this is close, but I don't like it. Even if it gets it to me, I don't like it. What are we in, like, 5th gear or something for no good reason? Trying not to hit the brakes too much because it's very easy when you're doing all this little maneuvering. It's very easy to bleed out your air. That should be okay. There we go. That's good enough, I think. I'm a bit more of a stickler than the game is sometimes. Okay. That was a long run. All the way down into Mexico. But we should have made a pretty good amount of money. Now, 37,000? Not bad. Now, where am I? Because I think I'm probably getting... As much as I like this truck, and I do, certain applications are better for it. And if I'm going to be messing around in all these crazy hills in Mexico, I should probably have a more powerful truck. I think I'm going to go back to my Kenworth W900A. It's like my go-to truck, pretty much. And that's definitely more powerful than this. Still, I don't like to go a whole lot over 500-ish horsepower. It's probably 5.25. Okay, but still, it's better than this. This is like 300-something horsepower. Okay, I'm going to get out of here. Left on the main road, and then make a right. And then get off the very next exit, make a left and a left. I want to get to here, basically. That's it. I want to buy that garage so that I can buy another truck and just put it in that garage. Because I have tons of money anyway, so... Yeah, 5 billion something. So why not? Also, that little Mercedes truck that I was driving an ATS to for a bit today, that truck does not have a GPS, either built in or any way to add on a GPS. There's just no way to have a GPS. You can have the voice navigation system still working. Ah, crap, right? But no GPS. So I was kind of trying to drive a bit just by the signs, although not really, because the voice nav was telling me, like, turn left, turn right. But still, sometimes that doesn't really cut it, so I was trying to go by the signs and saying, okay, I'm going to have to go here. Okay, now I'm on this highway. I want to get right back off of it, I think. Except this does not look right. No. No, I wanted to get off and cross over. Let's see. I immediately screwed this one up. Beautiful. Now I have to try to loop around. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, this city is a freaking maze. Crossovers and wackiness. Okay, we're gonna have to look at the map. Look at that. I see what I did now. I had another intersection to go still. I didn't realize I had. Okay, so now I need to go right off the next one. Eventually we'll get it. What's the speed limit here? Like 20? Yeah. 70, that's what, 50 in miles? Oh, 45. That was close. Let's try this again. Round and round we go. There was no yield sign or anything. So anything goes in these towns. No E. I think that's parking. Oh, that's a nice hill for no reason. I thought that was a railroad crossing. What is those rails? God, I've seen those before, and the other way is even worse. Freaking roller coaster railroad tracks. So, right again? No, I can't go right again. Oh, I'm on the road. Oh, I was on the invisible road, you see. Okay. We're on track now. Train tracks don't work like that. I think even in Mexico, I don't think they go straight up hills like that. Pretty sure. Nobody's here yet. Even when I forget to announce, somebody usually shows up. Yeah. Friday night. But I haven't streamed in a little while. Actually, I haven't streamed in close to a week, I think. I streamed once when my mom was out. But yeah, that was like a week ago. Oops. Okay, if I miss this freaking... Okay, let's look at the tracks again here. Look at those tracks. Freaking roller coaster, I swear. Why aren't I moving? Can I not make it over the railroad tracks? Oh. There it is. And there. That my garage. Yes, it is. That's very easy to miss. Usually, I don't buy garages on modded maps because whenever the map mod doesn't work or something, then you just lost that garage. It's not like you're going to get refunded, but I have a lot of money, so I'm going to buy it. I've just been buying every single garage I run into lately in this game. What else you can do with the money? Eat it. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to move myself to this garage so that when I get into this truck that I buy, I don't end up back in freaking Vegas or something. I want to be here. I finally started figuring that out recently because that was always the problem. I would be like here in this town, buy a truck online, swap to that truck, and then, oh look, I'm in Vegas instantly. But if you want to go back to that town that you were just in before you swapped to that truck, oh, that's going to cost you a couple $1,000s, and it's going to take like 36 hours or something. But you just went to Vegas instantly, magically. You're not going to get back. I'm not sure what the exact answer to that problem is, but it does seem a little silly. So I like this truck. We need something that can handle the hills better. Let's see. Although this truck is nice because it's pretty short frame too. And I'm probably going to get that W900A with the big long frame. It's not crazy long, but it's pretty long. And then I'm going to have even a harder time turning. But you know, whatever. Okay, so first off, driver manager. I am in player, that's me. I am in do I need garage manager, I think. I am in Zaywat. It's not Zaywat. You know, that is another place in Mexico, and I only know that name. Excuse me. Freaking hiccuping from the acid reflux. I only know Zaywatneo because that was the place that, what's his name? Tim Robbins played him in Shawshank Redemption. That was the place they went to at the end of they got out of prison. Andy Dufresne. Brain. I had to know that I knew that. Okay, so. No. I want to hire a new driver. I want to move myself to that. I think it is driver manager though. I didn't really know you could do this for a long time, but I know you can. Player, that's me. Relocate. There we go. To this place. Okay. Now I'm there. Now I'm gonna buy a truck and put it there. What kind of truck do I want? Actually, I need to look at my truck list and see what I already have. I've already got a few Kenworth W900Js that I really like, so I can't buy any more of those. Got a couple of Scotts already, too, I think. Mac-R, that's what we were just in. International LT, that's kind of modern, and it's not a bad truck, but not really my style. FLB, K100E. Definitely not trying to zill down here. That is way too underpowered. Cab over might not be a bad idea, though. But I'm probably going to be stupider than that. I only have one Peterbilt 350. That thing is not going to have the power. I mean, 475 horsepower isn't too bad, but the gearing on the transmission is terrible. Although if I'm on wacky back roads and hills and crap, that might not be too big of a deal, but yeah. Peterbilt 359. Alright, now that I had a glance at what I already have, see how good I am remembering it, because now we're going to look and see if there's any modded tracks I don't already have. I do have one of these FLDs. I know because I drove it last stream for a little bit. It's not a bad truck. It's 350. It's a Freightliner Argosy. Scott. This truck, there's really not many options with. That's the truck from Convoy. The rubber duck and all that. It's very few options with it though. Oh, do we have a Max Superliner? We have a couple of Mac R's, but we have a Max Superliner, which is just basically a bigger Mac R that's made for more over-the-road stuff. We got this that I don't have, but it's too modern and fancy for me. National day cab, 9800. Well, I don't remember this international. Is this stock? I thought the only... Oh, there's that Ford. I thought the only stock internationals... Oh, right. This is the mod dealership, so none of this is stock. I think. Interesting. The LT, yep. 9300 though. That's cool. I don't think I've seen this. I watch the game crashes. Well, that's cool. Well, let's try this out. I never saw this truck, I don't think. Could be wrong, but I don't think. 72-inch sleeper. No, I don't want the sleeper. I need day cab. Most of the time, if there's a day cab option, I'll go with it. Short 6x4 or short 6x4, huh? One of them shorter than the other? Oh. Wait, is this just literally, do you want the fuel tanks under the door or behind the door? Is that what's going on here? Is either one of them more fuel? I want to say one of them gives you more fuel. But no, it's the same fuel tank. Screw it. This is $0, so I'm going to stick with this. I don't care if the fuel tank's there. Oh, only boring engines. Cummins ISX modern. Need to go to the big engine packs and manually add this truck for it, I guess. I mean, it's 550 horsepower. It's nice, but I might even have to put it in manual if the engine's super quiet and I can't really tell when to shift. We'll see. 13... 18. Probably 18, actually. Especially if we end up going automatic. Dark wooden, light wooden, what? Wooden seat? The only difference between dark wooden and light wooden is the seat color? Interesting. Well, I'm gonna go with dark, because the interior of this, the interior of this and then the exterior of this. The interior of this, well, the gauges are nice and old, but some of it, the interior just looks a little too modern, but I guess it's not too bad. Do we have any skins for this truck? I don't remember even when I got this truck or anything. Just the, like, generic lighted stripes. Oh, I mean, that's not bad. Okay, stripes it is. That's not bad, but we're not going to stick with all this white. Oh boy, Red Bear has to pick colors. Red Bear is not good at picking colors. There's this nice deep red I have here, though. It's also a bright red, but that's too bright. Red, and then, let's see, this could be like a green. The green's pretty bright, but it's just that one strip, so I think it's okay. And then we've got two different blues. Let's see what that is. Oh, that's the stripe. I see. The stripe maybe can stay white. This blue. Black on here. Maybe actually this should be the green. That's a nice green. It's not as green of green. This could be black. What do you guys think? Not that anybody's there, but I think that looks pretty nice. Not sold on the white stripe yet. The two-tone red isn't bad. Yeah. Alright. It's not amazing, but it's what you get when Red Bear tries to make up color paint schemes. You'd never know that I was somebody that makes up paint schemes in Derail Valley so much, but you know, whatever. If I don't have to make the color myself, I can do a pretty decent job, but if I have to make the color, God help us. Okay, let's try these hood mirrors. I have to take them off if I arrange the camera from inside if I can't see them. Standard. Oh, this is a lot of chrome. I don't really have any. Lately, at least with truck games, I've been wanting to not chromify things as much as possible. These look silly. I used to like all the chrome. Now it's, I don't know, maybe I'm getting old. I'm not this crazy about the chromes. I don't like these. Ooh, that's cool because of these corner things. I wish I could get those in this smaller hood. Or bumper, I mean. One of the, wait, that's standard? I forget that. I can't add those on afterwards, right? No. Let's see. You know, I got this mod to make these warning flags the state of New York symbols, right? I'm gonna force myself to use them. I usually never, ever use these warning flags, but I have the mod for it, so. Let's try this. Let's try that just for these. I don't really like the bumper being bigger, but I want to see if I notice these things sticking up. I forget what those are called, those marker bars. That's just oversized load. Wheels and tires. I don't think I'm going to touch them, to be honest. That's always like one of the most annoying parts for me of customizing a truck, and is having to go through all the wheels and tires nonsense. It's just something that I don't really care about. Weird, I know. Most people, wheels and tires are like the most important thing. I don't know why wheels are always such a big deal to everybody. Sorry if the mic is making noise. I'm trying to fix my lamp. It's really annoying. I need like a Loctite or something, I guess. My lamp. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the picture of it, but I have this kind of extendy shop lamp thing, and the head of the lamp I usually have pointed straight up at the ceiling, so that the light's not like in my face or whatever. But sometimes if I'm doing something on the desk, I need to point the light down, then I turn it back up. The problem is the way that head attaches and swivels is just a nut and bolt. And every time you turn the head up or down, you loosen the nut on the bolt. It's kind of a dumb design. So I need some Loctite or something, I guess. Do I want that chrome? Oh no, that looks really silly. Lights. Ooh. That's an interesting looking flare. Welcome to truck customization. We're going to be here for a while. That looks neat. I don't know if I really want it there, but it does look neat. And no, none of these will go there. Oh, these are actually diagonal. Why? That seems like more like what should be there. Oh, or you could do these. Would that work if I put one of those there? Please, click the freaking dot. That's smaller, isn't it? That doesn't work there. You know what? No, I don't want these. I have decided. The 9-inch ones. Damn, why do I have all these options? I don't like all these options. Which is this? That's nice. Small orange. There. Keep it simple. 240-gallon aluminum or chrome. I want more chrome. Usually I try to get rid of the chrome, but I couldn't really get rid of it up here in the front. Eagle. You know what? I don't want the chrome. It's too much chrome. It's too shiny. It's probably even more taxing than video card. Chrome or chrome? Oh, I see. We're just changing over there. Can we go over there? Stop walking. Chrome. What am I changing? Oh, I see. See with the big giant dots. Or the smaller one. I like this with the old steps. Okay. Wheels and tires. Save that for last. Standard. Exclusive. Ooh. It's got a 45-degree bend. I guess we'll go with international. Why are there two dots? Well, they're both the same thing. Whatever. No dot for this. Huh? Rear exhaust. Yes. Wait. Rear with shield. Oh, chrome shield, I see. Double. Go double. No, I'm not gonna go double because that freaking pipe's gonna be in my way. I'm gonna go this. Not chrome. Because the idea of chrome exhausts just seems really silly to me. Side deflectors. Oh, no, that. Speaking of silly, I suppose if you're hauling certain size box trailers all the time, it would make more sense aerodynamically, but that looks ridiculous. Exclusive, chrome, standard. I think I like the standard better on that. I don't like the half benders. Either cover up the whole tire, both tires are none of them. I like the half ones. Those seem a little silly. No half measures. That looks good. It matches the other stuff relatively well. That's the exhaust. No, that's the goofy side deflectors. Sorry, there's no fast way to do this handrail. Ooh, that's nice. Even nicer if I could get a non-chrome version of that, but that's nice. Door handles. You know what? The other crap is chrome. Go ahead, chrome. Chrome or chrome? Ah, yes. So, cap panels. Oh, I gotta do that on this side too. Crap. What are the things that I picked on the other side? Small orange, right? Okay, since I'm standing right now instead of the other view, I will do the wheels and tires. Because I can crouch like this and get a better idea of stuff. Maybe he's running hot alive again. Oh, don't mind that. That's, I don't know if you can see that, but I alt-tabbed for a second and popped up the my Minecraft server. Don't worry about it. always go with two-piece flange nuts. I don't know why, but I always do. Wheels. Do we go with red to match the top of the truck? I wish it wasn't so shiny. Although if it's not, then... The green, I think, would be nicer. Yeah, let's go with the green. Hub. As much as I like that one, the red dot, I should probably get painted one to match it. Yeah, okay. Tires. Just pick one. If anybody has any brand recommendations. Oh, these Continentals are nice because you can see the lettering. Let's see if I can find those on the back. Now those, of course, there's no special size or anything on those. That must be a mod because it just says Continental. Great. Continental. There it is. Oh, what? I can change the color of the writing. No, thank you. Why would writing on tires be anything other than white? There. Even when you know what you're doing, this takes forever. No, no, not the stupid indicators. SCR aluminum. Why are there so many options here? SCR hub, that's what I did up front. No, just SCR hub. No. Okay, I think we're good. Well, no, we're not good. We got the top of the truck still. There. Got the visor, which it's already got. Stock paint, yes. Oh, don't make me do this all. So, I mean, on one hand, it's good. I mean, the horns are already there, at least. Wait a minute. Are there already lights there? There's already lights there. It's fine. Horns, fine. Okay. Oh, beacon. Double radiant. Double strobe, yeah, strobe. That's what we Americans call it, strobe. But I thought that was gonna be a hood ornament for a second, but these are goofy. Never liked those things. Now I think I'm done with the outside. Right. Wait, what's up here? Side mirror? Oh, one of those goofy little... What's that mirror? Get inside the cab for a second. Oh yeah, it's that goofy mirror that faces down that is never ever useful. And it clips into the other mirror. You know, okay, that's just beacon. Alright, now we're done. Sorry if I sound different. I'm leaning forward so I can read everything better now. Because I'm blind. What's this? That's the sun visor. Hanging items. wishing for Christmas. Not even wishing for Christmas, wishing for winter. God. Summer has been hell. Something kind of big can go over there. Not really big, but... These freaking mugs. Can't see that. Map? Yeah, you can kind of see that. Sure. It's probably the only place I could ever put that anyway. Wait. Okay, I have an idea. America. No console items over here. Cup holders. Pepsi, sure. Oh, that's nicer. Gotta have wood for this. So we want something goofy. The 8-ball's not bad. It's probably a skull too. I got no wood though. I wish the wood wasn't quite that shiny, but bumper. Why can't I change the bumper from here? How old is this game and they still haven't figured out that you shouldn't be able to see the dots from outside inside and vice versa? Oh, not many options there. There we go. Guess it's Christmas time. But we're in Mexico, so you'd never know it. I'm noticing a dot that I haven't seen yet. Is there no GPS on this truck at all? This truck seems way too modern to not have a GPS at all. That's wacky. Console items. Oh, this is a separate console items things, but there's only certain specific... Yeah, I don't want anything there. Dashboard sets. Plate. This is the plate again. So I need a GPS. The only place I'm going to be able to put it is way the hell over here. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that's so big. No windshield sets, Dot. Can't put a GPS here. Oof. This is way too modern of a truck to not have any kind of GPS options. Except that one Sissel GPS, and it can only go way over there by the 10-gallon hat. Just making sure I'm not missing anything, but usually there's a dot that's just called GPS and it just gives you, you know, one of the 4 corners to put it in. I believe there's nothing. That's wacky. I mean, I know this is supposed to be like an older truck, but it doesn't seem that old to not have GPS at all. So, but here we are. No GPS. I don't know if I'm going to use it much. That one definitely not. It's facing the wrong way. Oh, it's facing the wrong way over there. I was gonna put it way over there at least, so that it's not in the way. But it's twisted the wrong way. Ooh. That one is kind of facing the right way, but man, it's so freaking big. I think we're gonna play hardcore and not have a GPS. Doesn't really look like there's anywhere I can put one. Well, the only spot I saw where I could put one I really didn't like. Standard hood. Why is there a dot if there's nothing you can change? That is one thing that bugs me with these trucks. Modded trucks, and even sometimes I think on the vanilla trucks. Why put a dot somewhere when there's nothing you can change? Ever. Like that one for the hood. Hood. Standard. Can I take off the hood and have a bare engine? No. Then what's the point of having a dot for the hood? I guess maybe sometime down the road they'll design a hood. Different kind of hood. Okay. This one. Purchase. And it's gonna go to not say Wantaneo. I wonder if say Wantaneo is here. It's on this coast. Probably not. I think it's further. I think say Wantaneo is down there. Yeah, I don't think it's this far north. Checking this one out. Yeah, it's not this far north. Unless it's Baja, but I don't think it's Baja. No, it's down there somewhere. They've gotten a lot further down, though. Okay, does this mean I'm already driving it, or do I still have to go into the truck manager thing and drive it? Nope, I'm driving it. Hey. Okay, let me get back in a comfortable position because I was leaning forward that whole time because I couldn't see anything because I'm blind. That's the problem with the wheel, though. I'm sitting so far further away from the monitor whenever I have the wheel set up. That's why I don't just leave it set up a lot. Well, that's very hard to use the keyboard when the wheel's set up. It looks nice. The green has to grow on a bit, but whatever. Poor you. Engine sounds a little better than I thought it would. Although I can tell it's got a friggin' rev limiter. Yep. That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, though. So that should be running lights, that's headlights, that's high beams. So, lights. Okay. Now those hood mirrors are kind of tiny. Cute. And look how bright everything is. I don't think that, like, I have an issue with, like, all of my mods being too bright. I think it's just the way the game is. Oh, right, it's an 18 speed. Figure out if I like the way that my camera's set up here. That doesn't quite cover the whole mirror there. It's close. So I guess I could go left a bit more. I'm looking at too much ceiling. Let's It's like zoom the whole thing in or out. I mean, I can live with that. That's not too bad. Where's my fuel gauge? These gauges, there's one that I care about. Down there. If I can get this, let's see if I can fiddle with the steering wheel. A lot of times the steering wheel's not adjustable, but I can't. That's not reasonable. Probably the one that's right behind the wheel. Down. Seat air pressure too much. Just every once in a while, if you manage to bleed off your air and it beeps at you, you could look at the gauge while I angrily rev up the engine in neutral. But it's okay. What happened? Did I turn off the engine? Must have. I love the window crank, even though it's obviously supposed to be a motorized window. And they can't do anything about the sound for the mirror windows either. It's funny. Got my Pepsi. Okay, I think I'm good to go. No? Alright, let's pick a job. Obviously no external jobs or contracts here because this is modded worlds. Modded map, I mean. Could buy a trailer, but I'd rather have the freedom of not. Oh my god. Baobab tree, why do you exist? Wait a minute, no, I didn't I didn't pick the town I'm in, you see, okay. That's why there's just baobab trees everywhere. Mercury, wow. That's very long. I'd like to stick around in Mexico, because there's a lot of places I haven't been. That's going way up there. Look at that, $100 per mile. That's a lot. Chlorine bar. Oh, that's a short hop. It's okay, actually. Put that up. I've been up there. I could kind of do like an up and down thing. House prefabs, 49 per mile. This is a short hop, but for how short it is, it's worth a pretty good penny here. Yeah, might as well. 2 short hops for now. So how many towns we can find and stuff. Proceed to the highlighted route. There is no highlighted route because there is no GPS in this truck. I still can't believe this truck doesn't have GPS. Okay, I'm gonna go straight out of here and then make a left onto the highway. And then we're gonna go right, but not curly Q right, regular right. Straight. Oh boy. Oh god, there's walls everywhere for some reason.
Turn right.
Sorry, buddy, I'm already facing left.
Updating. Please stand by.
Train. Oh my god, there are trains that run on this wacky-ass roller coaster of a railroad. Look at that. Look at those well cars going up that slope. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I thought they would just be like abandoned tracks or something, and it's like, haha, they abandoned them because they're like roller coasters. No. There's a train running on this. Oh, that's... They almost bottom out when they cross the road. Wow, look at that car.
Keep right. Then turn right. Turn right.
We just went 126 on the gearing. I really gotta fix this shifter. You know what? Maybe pretty soon. Wow, it's already 11:30. I didn't start till 9. So I'm not going that way. Oh, I did not see that red light. I was looking at signs, you see. Right? No, I think it was left, wasn't it? Robert Stack gave up, yeah. I'm gonna make a left from the right lane. Good job. We're gonna start in 4th. Yeah. With no trailer. Oh, that's a yield sign. I can't see squat. Oh, he's waiting. And I'm in 11th. God.
You've exceeded the speed limit. Seat left.
Left. Yeah, I don't want to curl around. But then I want to go
Seat
right.
left.
Left? Thought I wanted to go right. I think I'm supposed to go right here. Oh, no, he was right. Here's some more. I didn't realize I already made it through those other spots.
Seat left. Keep right. Then turn right.
Keep left, keep right. No, you. There it is.
Turn right. You've arrived. This concludes your journey.
Ooh, that was fun. We get a pick. Oh, no, we don't. Let's stick with black. Thought I had a lot more skins for that. Isn't that the old tanker? Thought I had a ton of skins for that. What? don't have GPS. Oh no, my tanker's black now. Something down there? Oh, that is tinted too much. I'd like to be able to. Yeah, red hair's good job. Anyway, I understand why they're doing this because you can't. Until very recently, you couldn't see the like the frame and the wheels of your truck through there. So they're trying to hide that fact. At the same time, I want to be able to see through my freaking rear window. That's the whole point of having it. So that's a design decision. Okay, there's nothing down here. It's got to be over in that other spot. I was pretty sure it would be, but I guess I thought there was another left-hand turn down there. It wasn't. So it's got to be in here. Oh yeah, it could be down there. That's not black. You know what I want? There it is. It's like I know the one I want is black. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Silly challenge on. Whoops. It's really hard to see with the rain. Roll the window down, but I don't think that would help much. First attempt with not being able to see out of these mirrors too good. That wasn't too bad. I think I'm still off. Yeah. No? That's what I tried. Oh, I went too far over, I see. No? Oh, is my suspension too high? I thought it just wasn't lining up right, but it's just a suspension. Low rider. No? Oh, I'm not lining up right. Sorry, blind. Bear with me, I'm blind. Or she don't want to hook up. Okay, they're being very finicky. Huh. I think advanced trailer coupling doesn't work with this. Or I lowered it too much. Oh. This is it. Advanced trailer company is not working. Either that or I'm just really bad at this, but I think the advanced trailer company is not working. It's either the truck or the trailer. Probably the truck. Alright. I tried. I'll try it again with the next one.
When ready, proceed to the highlighted line.
And I didn't realize it was nighttime. It's a super short haul, so I know I can't sleep. Okay. I'm gonna go right out of here. Oh wow, it's a really short haul. Right out of here. Left at Salinas. And a right on the main road towards Caracas. I realize it's that short. Well, actually, that works out good because then I will go to sleep.
Turn right.
Find a place to sleep anyway. Can you go any slower? Jesus. I thought everybody's gonna stop here. Yeah, I know Alto means stop, but guess what? I don't have to stop. I know a guy, I guess. It's too quiet. Shouldn't really have high beam sign on the highway, I don't think. I mean, low beams are still pretty good on this truck anyway.
You've exceeded the speed limit.
Sucks, because now I gotta go back uphill and they made me slow down. Seems like a nice truck, though.
You've exceeded the speed limit.
Okay.
Keep right. Then exit right. Take this exit on the right.
I am. Oh.
Turn left. exceeded the speed limit.
Oh, honk, 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 honk. What's your problem? Who's honking? Ah, Mexico. Oh, hey, look, a road. Oh, speeding at 40. That's gonna get old fast. Aren't we out of town? We're going to the end of this road. Oh, sorry. Heard he didn't show up. Oh yeah. Guess anybody's watching the VOD and wondering why I'm not talking. I guess I kind of ran out of ideas when nobody else is here. Well, I told a story before, a very long-winded story about wheels. But yeah, I think I've caught you up on everything lately. What's the speed limit now?
Get ready to turn right.
That's the end.
Turn right.
I can't see squat. Where's the road? God. Where was the road? What? Okay, I don't like nighttime. Sign. I guess I never saw the road there. Making a little too wide of a turn. You know what? Since I'm always saying I need to work on my shifter and never do it, I think after I deliver this load, I'm gonna do it. Of course, because it's a spur of the moment thing, things are gonna get a little wacky, because I need to plug in a webcam, and I don't know if OBS is gonna pick it up. I might have to stop the stream and then start it back up. I'm doing that, but I have a feeling it's not gonna find it. What's the speed limit here? 55, I guess. They allowed to pass on a solid yellow line like that? I mean, it's Mexico, so I guess nobody cares, but doesn't it have to be a broken line to pass? Speed limit went up, I guess. Yeah, I love it when the speed limit goes up just in time to get into town for the speed limit to go down.
You've exceeded the speed
Yeah.
limit.
Raise the speed limit for 100 feet to bring it back down. Good job. What is this, Derail Valley?
Get ready. Turn
Charcas.
right. Turn right.
I'm working on it. That's tiny.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
This. Roads are getting smaller and smaller. Arcade. Oh. Oh, Jesus, parked cars. The heck is that? Railroad tracks. Way we're in the dirt now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Boulders. Can somebody get a bulldozer or something on this road and, you know, get rid of the boulders that are there for no reason? Thanks. This must be the place. Let's see. Can I turn left? Oh, there's a garage here? Boulderland? Oh, Robert Stack, you could have told me to turn left here. Left again? It's gotta be. That guy's just sitting there, right?
Join me next time for an intriguing route that you drive.
Oh, is it right there? It's right there. I'll take it. It's dark. I'm gonna complain. It's not Caracas, it's Charcas. Interesting. Okay. Alright, since nothing's really going on, and this is kind of around the time I stop, although I started an hour late, I think I'm gonna fiddle around with trying to fix my shifter. So give me a moment. I'm gonna have to, let's do this now. go on the PRB screen. This is a very silly idea because I don't even know if I have the scene set up for the webcam, but whatever. Nobody's here anyway. Okay. Let's see. I can't see. First off, we're gonna put that there. Okay, first thing, we're gonna plug in this webcam. How are we gonna plug in the webcam? Plug it in here. I'll put this anyway. Oh, I unplugged the wrong deal. Of course I did. Actually, I can stay unplugged from. Well, not really. Oh, you know what? No. I'm not gonna use this webcam. Use the other webcam. I'm a dumbass. Sorry. Although the problem with the other webcam is that I have to plug it in, and it's that is underneath the keyboard thing now. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself while I fiddle around with crap. Wahaha. Oh no, I bet you guys thought I would never get on cam again. I'm kind of getting on cam. Alright, let's see. Oh, let's put that over there. Fortunately, my camera mount doesn't really do anything I tell it to do. This is as bad as I thought. Okay, it's gonna be up there. I'm trying to show you that I was unbolting this thing, but it's not working. Come on. Alright, what do I need? I need a screwdriver. I'm gonna be stupid and try to use my goofy little keychain screwdriver, or am I gonna get up and get the real one? I'll try the stupid way first. That stupid option I have is actually I'll probably use the drill. I'm lazy. Okay. So, wires, whoops. Bound to this mortal coil by wires. There's the shifter. Here's the front of what's left of the old wheel. There's the shifter. You see, the problem is the microphone is in the way, but there's nowhere else to put it. I suppose the correct way to fix this would be to have an actual, like, you know, headset microphone, but I don't. Okay. So, let's see if I can get this closer, actually. Mic. This Mr. Matt. Like a him. Yeah, this is as bad of an idea as I thought it was gonna be. I say I could move him, but I did something stupid to get him to hang there, didn't I? Yeah, no, I can't move him. Kind of can. There goes the camera. Is that better or worse? That is remarkably worse. Okay. Where? Somewhere in this mess of mine underneath the desk is a lamp. Where somebody raids and I'm just doing nothing. What? Where? Where else the lamp? Need a wire for it. There it is. I knew this lamp was falling over a lot, so I kept the light bulb out of it so I wouldn't have any big problems. I kept it right over here. This is probably going to just make things worse anyway, but let's see. Or it's just going to blind the hell out of me. Yeah, it's going to blind the hell out of me. Let there be light. Where's the shade? God, that's too bright. There. Put up the shade. one moment. As I get up and move around, that might not look too good. I'll get the screwdriver too while I'm at it. There's the shade. This lamp. Testing, testing, lurk, lurk. Yeah, this is going well. I probably should have muted the mic again. Alright, I found the shade. And I had a meeting with the red bears. With all the bears. And, let me get back to camera. There we go. Probably see my legs. Too bad. And it's still in the dark. Got a lamp here, but well, it's either in the dark or too bright. That's beautiful. Needs to be like over there. Okay, so we're gonna take off. Oh, I'm gonna have my goofy screwdriver. Take off. It's always falling off before it's got the front. Now, the only real way to take this thing apart anymore is take the top right off. Oh, it's missing a screw completely. I don't remember that. Okay. Okay, this is the goofy, stupid way to use a screwdriver instead of get the real screwdriver. You could use one of these little multi-tool things. And you find the Phillips, which of course is the most important part. The Phillips is the one where they put the keychain, the key ring thing. But yeah, let's see if this Phillips will work. I don't think it's big enough. It's too small of a Phillips. And the flathead's too big, right? Okay. No stupid goofy way. I need to get an actual screw. Yeah, that's gonna strip it out. Okay. No. If it had a bigger head, it would be silly, but it would work. So now I have to use screen one more time and get the actual freaking screwdriver. Okay. Unfortunately, this controller here is permanently wired to this box, which makes things a little annoying. Because things just get in the way of other things, basically. What you can do? Come on. You know what? I was joking. I'm not joking anymore. Drill. That screw was working a little bit harder than it should have been, so. Why is that screw so long? I guess it had to be. Also, the wood is good. That's beautiful. I remember this thing being so jank. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't try to take that out with the screwdriver. I didn't realize those screws were so long, you see. I seem to remember the last time I took this thing apart, I fixed it so I didn't need those little shims. Oh, you know what? I gotta take all this apart. That comes off easy enough. Hi there, Sturgy. Yes, I'm taking apart my shifter. Hey, now I get to use the goofy tool. If I remember correctly, this snowflake tool fits the nut on the end of this thing perfectly. Yep. I got to use the goofy tool. Take that off. I gotta take all of this off too, don't I? Maybe not. The wire. This is not as easy as I was thinking it was gonna be. I'm remembering why I didn't want to take this thing apart for the longest time. Oh no, I can see. Okay, I can take that all apart there. Ta-da. Okay. You guys probably can't see a thing. What happened to the shifter? The problem is, whenever I shift up, especially, it wants to shift up 2-3 times instead of once. Which, especially with some of the trucks that don't have as many gears, or with narrow power ranges, it's just... I need to skip the song, it's too loud. I don't want to skip gears. Sometimes you want to skip gears, but a lot of times you don't. So, let's see if I remember how this thing works. Oh, I think I see the problem. This is just one nut, and it spins. I think that's what happened. I think this is my metal contact, and it's spinning around. So sometimes it hits on a flat, and sometimes it doesn't. That's the problem, yeah. I think. Okay, so this one has to be there to keep this from going up too high. I don't know if you guys can see anything, but that has to be there. I need another nut so that you can have one nut against the other. But then there's all this tape already. I need to... Yeah. I need to get this locked. Which is, unfortunately, since there's already a bunch of tape, I think the only way to lock this is going to be more tape. Ugh. But basically what's going on here is you've got these springs, believe it or not, are from the same old steering wheel, actually older steering wheel than this, the pedals. I'm going to end up breaking one of these wires because everything's just permanently connected. Love to have like a little connector and then you could just unplug the thing when you work on it. That would be nice. I just don't have much working space here, but well, whatever, we'll do what we can. But anyway, I'm gonna sneeze, but I'm not at the same time. There we go. Okay. So we've got one metal rod here on this side, one metal rod here, and that's the two button. That's the feeds for the two buttons, basically. And then the wire that's attached to this vertical rod that you move front and back, that's the common. So if you move it one way, it's up, and the other way is down. Pretty simple, but yeah. So, are these moving? Yeah, I remember last time I worked on this, I was actually proud of myself that I actually got these springs to snap in better. I don't think these nuts are the problem. Because there's nothing really holding those in place too, but I think those are staying okay. And I've got this rod covered in tape already, so that the springs, the metal springs, they're held in with wing nuts. So the metal springs are making contact with these rods on the sides. So I can't let the metal springs contact the rod in the center, or else it's all moot. Basically, it'll just shift whatever it wants to. So I think the only problem is this nut on the rod is spinning around. I think that's the problem. So sometimes I get a good contact and sometimes I don't. So I'm going to have to just probably get some tape because it's already taped. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing now, but... Yeah, see, if it hits on the flat, it's okay, but if it doesn't, then it's not great. So I have to let go. Have to get this thing to stop spinning. The right way to make it stop spinning is to get the same nut, which I probably don't have any more of these nuts, and have the two nuts. Just dropped something. Have the two nuts against each other, like up here. Tighten them against each other, and then they can't move. That would be the right thing to do. But unfortunately, one, I don't think I have a nut this size anymore. And two, if I wanted to do that, I would have to take off all this tape and crap. Although, I guess that wouldn't be too hard. Let me see if I have another nut. I don't think I do. That's the problem. Because it's not just quarter inch. If it was just quarter inch, I have a ton of these. I have a ton of these wing nuts, but no, that's not it. That's already the one that holds down the top, so I can't take that. Okay, let me turn off the webcam while I fiddle around. Looking for crap. Can't get to the mouse. I kind of wish I set up my wireless mouse for this, so I could have it over on the bed and out of the way, but I didn't. This was spur of the moment. I'm doing this basically because every time I stream truck game, I complain about my shifter and say, I gotta work on the shifter, and I never do. So I'm forcing myself to do it now. Alright, be right back. I gotta look for a nut. Oh, this is going swimmingly. Let's see. It's very hard to use a mouse when you have a wheel on top of it. Okay. Let's see what we got. I'd love to get rid of Mr. Met here hanging in front of the camera, but he doesn't want to. Any better? Hey, that's better. Why is the light completely washed out? Wasn't before. Turn it off. There. Guess we don't need it. I guess because I moved Mr. Mid out of the way. Let's see. Pretty sure this is way too big, but let me try it. Actually, there's a bunch of new screws in here, because when I took apart the pedals of that old wheel before I threw it out, I saved all of the screws, because you never know when you need a certain size screw. Let's see. If this actually fits. No way. It's very close. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's probably standard instead of metric, or the other way around. It's probably metric instead of standard. Man, that's close. Try this in, just make sure. Yep. Damn. Thought I had it first try. Ah. There goes everything. Very little working space here. Okay, not that. God, I think that was my only chance. Nope. Man, that was so close to fitting. These are parts from a couple of old fans that the motors died on for different reasons. And so before I threw it out, I scavenged every single little piece of it I could. I even kept the motors too, because this is going to be the same size, I think. But because it's a lot of freaking copper on those motors, you know? It's worth a little bit of money. But it's only worth a little bit of money if you know how to scrap it, and I don't, so it's just going to be a box forever. This is still going to be close, but no cigar. Yeah, this doesn't look too good. Oh, I see the problem. It's tapered. It's the right size, but it's tapered so that it would tighten on that little bolt that it came with, I think. So it starts, but it doesn't keep going. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't keep going. It would be nice to lock it in if I could get it in the place where I need it. Nope. didn't think I was going to find anything in there. Hmm. It's going to have to be tape, as much as I hate messing around with tape. Let me just put this whole mess somewhere else for a second. Hello to my box of random crap. Nope, too bright. Why was that not too bright before? I guess focus. Nails. Now this right here. See these little round? I can't really see it, but they almost look like motors. Those are the potentiometers, I think you call it. The sensors on the old pedals that would detect the pedal going up and down. So I kept that. Oh, did I cut off the end? Oh, I guess I was mad. Well, why did I do that? No. That's a different wire, I think. Oh, that's not the right potentiometers. Okay, never mind. That's not the one that I just got, then. I put that in the drawer. Never mind. Well, the ones that I got in the drawer look kind of like this. This is from another set of pedals that broke. So if I ever need potentiometers, whatever they're called, I have a few sets. Of course, I'm not going to know how to set it up or anything. I'm not much of a electrician. If I really look in there, I gotta take all this big stuff off the top, I guess. Doorknob. Clamp. Got a wrench. This little pipe wrench is beyond useless, by the way. It doesn't even have teeth. It's perfectly smooth. I guess it's made for, like, brass stuff that, you don't want to scratch up easily. But 9 times out of 10, it's useless. Looking for a nut. I don't think I have one because wait a minute. This is something that's just stupid enough that it could work. Okay, good. It doesn't fit. I'm glad this doesn't fit because I was going to try something really, really stupid. But this does not fit. This is from a fan. Once again, I had 3 fans I had to tear apart because they died. That's from an older fan from last year that fell apart. But it didn't fall apart, but the motor seized up. And more fan pieces. Any gold in this here junk box. To the average person, this looks like just a lot of junk that you could just toss in the garbage can. But you don't know how many times I've needed something, and I dug through this damn thing, and I found something. Oh, here's here's another spring from those old pedals. I got another set of these, I guess. One of each, I would think. This is a horn button. Bought that last year because the horn in Mom's PT Cruiser didn't want to work, and we thought it was the button on the steering wheel, and I'm going to have to install this button on the dashboard to so it could pass inspection. But then I realized the problem was with the wire connected to the horn, and the button in the steering wheel was still good. So I was able to fix it. But the fix I did wasn't that great of a wiring job. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to redo it. Although she's told me that they tested it like last week and the horn worked. But I don't know. Whenever I'm in the car with her, which is pretty rare, I just forget to tell her to try it. Okay, I need to put this on my lap and really dig through it. At least I changed it to just chatting. Ow. Okay, the problem with sticking your hand in this damn thing and fishing around for stuff is there's a lot of nails in here, just, loose. So, yeah, you end up stabbing yourself a couple times. It's for a good cause, though. Oh, and just tacks. Yeah, just tacks. Nails aren't sharp enough. Just throw some random freaking tacks. Oh, look. This is one of those big tacks that you stick in the side of a window frame with the tie down for the curtains. I don't know if this is coming out too good on the camera, but that's about an inch long spike so that you can hammer that into the woodwork. Yeah. Let's just put that loose in the box. Inch. This looks way too big, but I'm going to check it anyway. Oh yeah, that's way too big. That is way too big. Check it. I can tell that's way too big. Okay, I think I'm going to have to go. I'm pretty sure. I know I haven't fished too much, but I don't want to just spend a lot of time fishing through hardware and stabbing myself, but I'm pretty sure I don't have another one of those nuts that's the right size. I don't even remember where I found the ones that do fit it. That, I'm going to have to take that tape off to get another nut on there, and the threads might be all glued up with that tape, so I think the only real answer is more tape. More tape. Yeah, I think that's the only answer. More tape. Okay. I tried. That's a saw blade. That just goes in there loose too, why not? Doorknobs. These are the wrong screws for these doorknobs, I think. No, they thread. Hardware box. Yeah, that's all the tiny stuff, I thought so. Oh, can't see anything I'm doing. I'm gonna throw this whole thing up on the bed. Okay, tape it is. Sticky crap electrical tape. The only tape I have is also sticky duct tape. But this blue Pinner's tape is nice, but man, it's kind of a waste of this. I only need a little bit though. Through it. I hate whenever I have to take this thing apart. It's just like these three big pieces, and they're all wired to each other, so you can't like take apart each piece. It all has to stay in this strange group. That's still too bright. It's so crazy how after I moved to the little plushy thing that was hanging off the webcam, now if I turn on the light, it's way too bright. Before it wasn't. I put it up there. Oh, that's better. Okay, so we need to stop this thing from spinning. So I think put it there. It's fine. Now we need to cover up those last threads there so that it can't spin anymore. Now I'm not worried about which way that nut is spun, because I can just spin the whole rod afterwards. But let's see how this will work. By the way, I'm god awful at taping things. Just using tape in general, I'm terrible with it. It's part of being left-handed, I'd like to say. I'm just not dexterous, is the real answer. But all we need to do is cover up these threads enough so that this that nut can't spin. This off because it's not doing anything anymore anyway. That's pretty good. Spin a little bit, but not as much. You know what would work really good is if I had some really thin wire and just wrap the wire right in the thread. Then it really wouldn't be able to move. Wire. I didn't see any in that box. It's downstairs. I kind of want it though. John's down there. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Do I have one of those twist ties? All worn. It's just wire. Good old bread tie. Maybe it doesn't have to. I used to have one that was all worn out, and basically all the paper of the twist tie was already worn out. It's just pretty much a bare You never know when something's useful. I'm trying to go on this side. Hold this tight enough so it goes in those threads. Yes, that's part of the shifter. Okay. Let's see. It still turns. That didn't do squat. I didn't think it would. It still turns a little bit. The thing is, if it turns just a little bit, and I end up with, instead of a flat of the nut, the corner, I think that's when it's double tapping on me. That's why sometimes it seems like it's working just fine, and other times I'll tap the shifter up to upshift once and it'll go up like 3 gears. I think that's the problem anyway. Either that or one of these wires is loose and I'm just being a real dumbass, but I don't think so. No, it's pretty tight. Oh! I think I'm barking up the wrong tree. The common wire. This might just be from right now because I've been moving this thing all around, but the common wire is completely loose. That's probably my whole problem. Okay, I want this turned which way now? That way, I guess. Okay. Did the wire break? Yeah, see, it broke a little bit again. Now, the correct answer to this problem is probably solder. Guess who's not good at soldering at all? Really, really bad at soldering. Yeah, that's right, that's me. I think that was probably the problem. Okay, it's the interface, Sturgy. Basically, there's 3 wires coming off the wheel here that go to the shifter. One of them is the common that goes on the center stud. That's the actual shifter that goes forward and back. And the other 2 are shift up and shift down, which goes on the other 2 studs. Basically, these 3 wires used to be connected to the shift paddles when it was a wheel. And then also, the other added bonus of doing it this way is here, all of these other buttons, they all work. So, like, this is outside view, this is inside view, this is, one of these is hazards, one of these is beacons, this is neutral, this is cruise resume, I think. This is cruise set. This is start engine. These buttons all work. So it's actually a plus side that it's all still together. It just makes it really annoying when you try to work on this thing. Yeah, I think that's fine. So the whole problem was this goddamn wire up here on the main rod was loose again. Let's see. Is this the right size? Yeah. Now I need a wrench still. Not that wrench. Where's that big? Just a wrench. It's on here. It's there. it's buried, you see. Find it? Buried under everything. Wrench, wrench, wrench. There it is. Put the buttons into the wood. Not really, because the buttons are part of that green circuit board. So you would have to have really thin wood for the buttons to be able to... It's not worth it. I'd rather just keep this. I hang it. You'll see when I get it back together. I hang it in front of the shifter box. Okay. Oh, this thing is kind of gnarly. I hate adjustable wrenches. They're too adjustable is the problem. There. That's good. Probably doesn't look like this is working, but it is. Now, did I break off the end of the wire? Either that or twist it too much? I don't think so. Okay. Screw it. I think we've got her. Now watch, I'm going to put this together and find out that I did it backwards. I hope not. Where's my drill? You know, you like my mic? Unfortunately, I don't really have anywhere else to put it. So it's just going to be in the middle of the shot. But whatever. This wood is about to split apart. That's because when I first built this, I was too lazy to pre-drill the holes. Come on. I'm trying to just get it to poke through so that I can line up the holes. I don't want to keep making new holes. This one's going to bite me, isn't it? This thing is very poorly built, by the way. I put this together many years ago. Yeah, the screw just goes right out the board. Beautiful. A+. But it's good enough to hold it together. Also, for some reason, there were only 3 screws in this when I took it apart just now. Oh, I think that's probably the one I didn't want. The whole piece of wood was split off. I'm going to have to rebuild this from scratch eventually. But, you know. Frame movers. Oh wow, that's going right out the side too. But it did before. It's still catching enough wood to make a difference, I think. Yeah. Okay. So I've got these. Have very similar mouse. Cool. So I've got these 2 hooks here. These are actually... They've come in handy for a lot of different things, but they're curtain hooks. And that is what I hang this off of. That should probably... What is this wire? No. A little wacky, but once it's on, it's on. There we go. And you can even see I had to take a saw to this wheel here when I first set this up and cut a notch out of the plastic here so that the stud could stick out through. Okay. Let us try this out. Actually, I don't have to mount it just to try it out. I can just plug it back in, see what happens. As far as cursed stream ideas goes, this one's pretty far up there. Just last minute, I'm going to do this and I'm going to stream it, and I don't know why. Because nobody's seen me on the friggin' webcam since I started coming back, so there you go. I'm not a VTuber yet. I could care less if people see what I look like. I'm not gonna, like, even if I did become a VTuber one day, I'm not gonna go back and delete all my videos with my face on it because, oh no, somebody can see me. I don't care. Okay. Now I need Joy to key so that I can just test it without having to run a game or something. Joystick 2? Should be joystick 2, okay. Let's see, it's probably not working at all, is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, that works every time. Oh, there it goes. It's a little rough for some reason, but I'm not seeing like double taps or anything. I think it should be fine. Okay. Alright. Let's try it out in game. These are the bolts to hold the shifter box down to the desk. Because yes, when I set up the shifter box, I just took a drill and just drilled holes right through the desk to bolt this thing down. Because it's an old, crappy desk anyway, so whatever. Wouldn't have it any other way. I've actually thought of replacing this desk with something that's bigger to fit the whole space, because right now I have the computer desk and then off to the side I had this other wacky shelf thing. But this desk is still getting the job done, first off. And second off, I have more flexibility this way. Like if I moved over to the other room or something, I could not have a bigger desk if I had to. Or, you know, I was going to make a new desk out of, get this, 2x4s and plywood. Because I'm not like a furniture maker or anything, but I know how to make things out of 2x4s and plywood, damn it. Okay, let me move this mic somewhere so that, or at least mute it. I'm going to mute the mic for a second because I'm going to keep punching it until I get this thing together. Okay, I think I'm done punching the mic. I didn't put this back on yet. I believe that's how that goes. At least I know what the problem was now, is that thing. The other way around. Put an arrow on the stupid thing so I know which way it's up. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the webcam on so that nobody can see anything I'm doing. Too far. Spell the whole thing. Still thread the final piece on. If I can't, I'll fiddle around with this later. This is all. Yes, but it's not right. Okay. See if this works. See if I broke it just putting it together. Webcam could look at me a little less. Anyways. What is that? Oh, that's just screws and stuff. Yeah, that looks better. I don't know what it looked like. I should have tested to see what it looked like before I took it apart, but it looks pretty good right now. Okay. Terminate joy to key. Why is the freaking mouse and keyboard software running? Okay. Alright, back to the game. Let's see what happens. Place your bets. I made it better. Made it worse. Absolutely nothing changed. Hoping I made it better, but I'm a little worried that it's actually nothing to do with the wheel, and maybe just ATS. The ATS doesn't point it or something. I don't think so, but they're working. Get these freaking lights turned off so I can stop sweating. There we go. You weren't here at the start of the stream, Sergi. ATS 2, I was playing that on and off today. And just before the stream, I was checking it out a bit more. For some reason, I was thinking I was going to stream it tonight, and then I remembered, wait, I'm in the middle of a job going down to Mexico on ATS. Why would I switch to ETS? So I didn't. But also, when I was trying out ETS 2, the game was crashing on me. If I went to a Volvo dealer, like with the mod dealer or whatever. And I only had a few truck mods in. And then I tried it, long story short, I tried it with a different profile with no truck mods in, and it still crashed. I looked at the log, and it was saying that it was missing Volvo F16 something cabin. And I'm like, I never had any Volvo mods. So, long story short, somehow something went missing in the files. So I went to Steam, and it did verify game files for ETS 2, and it fixed it. Apparently ETS, it said missing one file, downloading one file, 13.62 gigabytes. I'm like, one file, 13 gigabytes? Is the entire game even 13 gigabytes? It must be the main file for the whole freaking game. It's like one big zip. I just hope it just replaced the one little thing that was missing, or at least it deleted out the old file and replaced it with the new file, because if it just added another 13 gigs, I'm going to be upset. But I doubt it did. I think Steam is smarter than that. Okay, let's see. Moment of truth. This thing's got an 18 gears transmission, so we are going to try to go one gear at a time. See what happens. See, I wasn't thinking it was that common wire too, because it seemed to be more of a problem when I was upshifting than down. But then again, I upshift a lot more often than I downshift, so. Okay, let's see. Watch the little N up at the top for the shifter. 1, 2. That looks pretty good. Yes. Okay, downshift is not working as good as upshift. But I'm not skipping gears. That was pissing me off. If I want to skip gears, I can. Okay. I think I fixed it. Ooh. Well, now that I'm all riled up from doing that, it's 1 in the morning, but I'm going to do one more job, I think. Where am I? Is there a place I can sleep, though? Yes, I'm going to sleep through the night, because I've had enough driving in the night. In regular civilized land, driving in the night isn't too bad. But in Mexico, where you're driving on these wacky roads all over the place, I gotta be able to see better. Like right now, where the hell am I going? Oh, and this truck doesn't have a GPS for some reason. It's pretty modern, too, and it doesn't have GPS. Where? How do I get out of here? I think it's this way. Yes. Well, that just came to a stop. Where am I going? Right. Left, apparently. It's another garage I can buy. I have been buying up pretty much every garage I run into, but I don't want to really do that in Mexico. I'll buy a few garages here and there, but I do have a lot of money. I'm not going to buy every one. Look at this friggin' road. And then there's these boulders on either side. Hey, somebody get a bulldozer. Shove them off to the side a little bit. Okay, so apparently there's a parking area here. To my left. Oh, that's why they have somebody perpetually with the freaking four-ways on, so that you know where you can park. That wasn't it. Ooh, the shifter's a lot tighter right now, I think, too. You know what? I can go in here. I think. Yeah, that's an area where you can park. That's a person. Holy crap. Why are you standing here? In the middle? This is not a red bear can't see at night thing. This is just a guy standing in the middle of the parking lot. Just standing there, menacingly. Hello? Is there a person standing there? Oops, whoops, whoops. That was all of the lights. I was just trying to turn off high beams. I have a feeling if I park nicely on the side, I'm not going to be in the right spot to sleep, so we're just going to park in the middle like a... What? Why is he just standing there? What's that? That's still lit up. 132? Oh, yeah. Gallons per hour. Mile per gallon. H. Let's put it on mile per... I mean, it's so tiny. What's easier is I'm just gonna send you the one I have. I don't know where I got it, to be perfectly honest. It was a while ago. It makes your game crash? And you sure it didn't crash before you added the Zill, right? 'Cause mine doesn't... Oh, it works with quick jump. Wow, that's weird. Well, I'll send you the one I'm using. The one I'm using is definitely outdated, but it still works. Mm-hmm. Did the game actually crash? The Cam S is probably way too old. Yeah, I think I had a Cam S. Also, I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but you could try verifying the game files like I did with the ATS. I think sometimes with these games, with all the mods, you just have to do that. Like, some of the mods do a little bit too much messing around. You know what I mean? Broken car. But yeah, I can send you the Zill that I'm using. If it still crashes, then you know it's not the Zill, because it doesn't make mine crash. I will say, when you take out the Zill that you have right now, take it out, and then load up the game once without it. And then exit the game again and put the one that I give you in. I don't know why that would make a difference, but it might. I don't want a dinky little car. Oh boy, 32 tons, that's what, 64,000 pounds. I think I've got like 5 1/4 horsepower. 525. thing I'm worried about here. Let's see. BNSF San Luis Posse. What I'm worried about with that is, am I going to have some really wacky road? Because that is a freaking articulated trailer. A low boy. Where's San Luis Posse? BNSF. Oh, it's in here. Well, that's kind of more in town, and that's a highway. That should be okay, as long as I can get that out of wherever it is on this end. That's where we just came from. Adam. ADM. Wait, is it BHP billion? Because that looks hilarious. What is this spiral? New thing. I want to pull something out of BHP billion. Oh, that's that. Broken car. No, it's ADM. That's where I just came from. I kind of want to pull this just because I want to see that spiral. That's pretty far up there, but oh yes, just to see that freaking spiral. Yes, we're gonna do it. Left, 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 left. Okay.
Make a U-turn.
Make a U-turn. Well, I mean, I overshot this, yes, but I don't need to make a U-turn.
Get ready to turn left.
Oh, the music is too loud. I turned it up a bit when we were messing around. My stream still says just chatting, but I'm not gonna fix it. Oh my god, you want to know something impossible? Every time I use the scroll wheel on this volume level, it goes in 2, so 2, 4, 6. I need 1. Trying to drag it down to the 1, and it's not working. It's either 0 or 2. Please. Don't ask me why the music has to be that freaking low. But it does. Okay, my mouse is just not cooperating. It's gonna have to be 2. Maybe the mouse pad's a little dirty from our recent adventure.
Turn left.
Probably not going to do this whole journey because it looks like a pretty long one, but I want to see the spiral. I can't refuse it.
Turn left.
Yes, I am very left-handed. Left-handed enough for the mouse to be over there, yes. Red light. Oh, I didn't see the traffic light, you see. Oh, I love that. Look at this. This horse pulling the back half of a pickup truck loaded up with hay or something. It doesn't get any more Mexico than that. That's amazing. Okay, this shifter is working the way I want it to right now. See if it lasts. Turn it in there. What is this song? Nickelodeon something? Interesting. Sorry I'm going slow. I'm looking for a left-hand turn. Yes, I'm not skipping gears every time. Randomly skipping gears, either going up by 1 or 4 or 3 gears.
Get ready to turn left.
If it was always 2 gears, I could work around it, but it was random.
Turn left.
Oh yeah. Now we're off-roading. Got some kind of wacky spiral coming up. I can't see. Railroad tracks here? Well, hell, this line is flatter than the one in town. A little bit. That's still a pretty damn good grade there. Damn. The roller coaster railroads that are here in Mexico are amazing. I don't know if you can hear my wheel, but it's kind of freaking out over these dirt roads. Was I supposed to go down there? No, that's rocks. Okay. Did I miss a wacky shortcut? No, that's literally rocks. Right? Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. What did it look like? No. Okay. I mean, yeah, if you want to just throw your truck off a cliff, you could probably get to where you're going faster by going over there. This is wild. Not quite as crazy as the other place with the big spiral, but it's pretty wild. That railroad tracks over there. What is that? I wouldn't build railroad tracks that wonky in frickin' Minecraft. Wow. That's pretty crazy. You gotta be kidding me. And all they do is go into a shed. That's funny. Ooh, can't see. This is a longer spiral than I thought it was. Didn't look this long in the map. Bus? I guess for all the workers. And then you finally get down here and it's just one of these prefabs. Wait a minute, where do I stop to pick up the job? Is there like an X? Yeah. I hate that this back window is like blacked out. The whole point of this back window is to be able to see through it.
When ready, proceed to the highlighted route.
Is that it? It's an excavator. Is that my excavator? I can't tell if there's lines around it or not. Well, we'll go around the loop and see if there's any others. I think that's probably it. Nothing up there. That's gotta be it. I don't see anything else you could pick up, actually. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Just can't see the lines because they're in the dirt, I guess. Okay. Oh, right. I want to try advanced trailer coupling one more time. I tried it before and I couldn't get it to work with the last trailer I picked up. It was nighttime and I couldn't tell if I was quite lining up correctly. I'm going to try it again. No, that's no good. Yeah, way to do the same thing. Problem is I can't really go forward. Or I need to go forward. I'm gonna get right around there. Okay. I'm gonna cheat and use this camera just to. Hey, it worked that time. Okay, I just wasn't lining up right the first time, I guess. How am I supposed to get out of here? Not that way. You know, I have Twitch set up to pop up notifications for when somebody goes live on Twitch with Windows. It's like the Windows notifications, you know, Windows 10. Which sometimes might be a little annoying, but usually it's fine. But here's the problem. It pops up with that little window that says such and such is ready to go live. And in this case, it's the Northern Alex, right? And what's supposed to happen is that little window pops up for like a certain number of seconds and then goes away. But for some reason, a lot of times recently, I see the problem. A lot of times that window pops up and it never goes away. Ever. And it's not only when I'm playing a game, but I think playing a game pretty much guarantees that it's gonna. So right now, I'm trying to navigate this place and I need to tab out for a second so I can close that freaking window. It never used to do that too often, and now it's doing it like more and more often, and I don't know why. I think this was the better way to go out, because I don't think I would have had that fun of a time trying to get through this. But this is a lot tighter of a squeeze than I thought it was. So. The other option would have been to ignore the arrows and come out the way I'm facing right now. You know, opposite the way I'm facing right now. Oh, that's the way out. I almost went around another loop. Whee! Thankfully, this trailer is pretty lightweight, so I can deal with dragging it up this nonsense pretty easily. This is a pretty good truck, too. It's got like 525 horsepower, I think. Advanced trailer coupling, it's more realistic. With regular trailer coupling, or just, you know, turn off advanced, whatever you want to call it, vanilla. Well, advanced is vanilla too, but anyway, with regular trailer coupling, all you have to do is be in the ballpark, and then it's almost like there's magical magnets that hook up the trailer, right? With advanced, I don't know if you can tell there, but you have to really be lined up perfectly. You got to get that fifth wheel on the truck lined up with the kingpin pretty damn close, or else it won't hook. But some modded trucks don't support advanced trailer coupling, and if you try to do that, then it just bashes into the trailer. Although what helped with that a lot is, or I don't know when they added it, but there's buttons you can use to raise and lower the suspension of the front and back of the truck, which is awesome. I keybound it to some of the numpad buttons. And so if you're using a truck that doesn't want to line up with the trailer, you can lower the suspension. Jesus. There's not even a crossing there. They just ran the rails right across the dirt road. But you can lower the suspension to sneak under the trailer kind of thing. Get the hook, and then raise the suspension and raise the trailer back up. It's pretty neat, actually, that they added that. I didn't have a running lights on. Sorry, I didn't see your comment a little bit earlier. I was busy maneuvering.
Get ready to turn left.
What's that random little patch of blacktop? The rest of the road is dirt road. Why make 20 feet of a blacktop?
Turn left.
Look at that spiral. I had to check that out, and it was worth it. Let's see. Oh, I would like to discover that. And I don't have a working GPS, so I have to just rely on Robert Stack. Which, since we're in modded, Mexico land, that's not too great, because sometimes the GPS kind of doesn't know what to do, but hopefully it'll work. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if there's... I try to cover as many gray roads as I can. Like, maybe this way? Yeah. Of course, I'm not going to do all this tonight. It's 1:30 in the morning, I just realized. Oh, look at this last stretch of road. Ooh, boy, that's going to be fun. Oh, boy. Look at this. Oh, Mexico, please. I chose this.
When ready, proceed to the highlighted route.
That's going to be the start of next stream. Next time I stream. ATS. I guess my sleep schedule is slipping because when I was streaming at this time, last week before, I was getting tired by 11:30, 12 o'clock. Now it's 1:30 and I'm like wide awake, so I might as well keep going. You know what, if I'm gonna keep going though, hold on. I gotta fix my stream title, not just chatting anymore. Sure, there's a better way to do this, but I always go straight to the dashboard on the desktop, but then I don't like to keep the dashboard up, so then I close it, and then I have to do something, then I have to open it again. Malware bytes, please. I don't care that you're boosting things. That's not the right button. God. Typing on the keyboards on top of the wheel is god awful. That there. This needs to be. Oh, come on. There. Okay. American trucks in there. There we go. Alright. Not that it matters, but there you go. Broken down bus. Speed limit's what, 55? A little bit more than that. I think it just went up, I guess. Oh, now it went back down. Let's go, please. Okay. Throw an 18th gear just for the fuel mileage. Now my right shoulder's starting to bother me. No one's near as bad as the first day that it bothered me, though.
Exceeded the speed
I don't know
limit.
what the hell I did. All I did was wake up. The shoulder was
Get
killing
ready
me.
to turn left. You've exceeded the speed limit.
Turn left. I was trying to set my glass down somewhere. Here? No, surely not. That's gotta be one way. Yeah, okay, that's one way. I'm glad I checked. No way. Here? Next to the bus? No, I don't think so.
Turn left.
No. There's a left here that's not stupid. And it even has a sign that says Villa de Cos. You know, that was like a little U-turn thing.
You've exceeded the speed limit.
It didn't go up. I'm out of town. Okay, I guess it went up.
Get ready to turn left. Turn
What was the
left.
speed limit? Like 15? You know, we're coming up to a stop sign, but come on. Get off the road! Now what? Nothing? We're gonna be turning right coming up.
Keep right. Then exit right. Take this exit on the
Yeah,
right.
I am.
Turn right.
Right. Oh, that was left. Yeah, I said I was wide awake and I'm yawning. Oh, Jake brake's still on. I was like, why am I hitting one rumble strips? I wasn't.
You've exceeded the speed limit.
The speed limit go down right before I gotta go up this mega hill. How low is the speed limit on the highway? 38. What? Why? Now I can kind of see it being 38.
Continue straight ahead.
There it is. I still got over half a tank. Okay. Up on the HUD up there, it looks a lot lower.
Keep right, then turn right.
It's wacky.
Turn right. Continue straight ahead.
Where am I now? I didn't realize how late it was. Well, I kind of did, but I kind of didn't. Fuel too. Go over here. I think when we get there, pull over, fuel, and then I'll stop the stream, I think.
When ready, proceed to the highlighted route.
Of course, I'm not going to know when I'm there because I don't have a GPS. I like this clock here, by the way.
Continue
2:25
straight
p.m.
ahead.
I know, continue straight ahead. Listen, the cars have to move.
Keep left, then turn left. Turn left.
Of course, as soon as I stop, I'm going to bring that. Hey, red light's green. Was there a red arrow somewhere I didn't see? Didn't see it. Why are there speed bumps this way? Mexico, please.
Keep right.
Yeah, I saw this on the map.
You've exceeded the speed limit.
What happened to my 100 mile an hour? Kilometer an hour. Yeah.
You've exceeded the speed
Well,
limit.
there's a lot here in Mexico. I found the highway, but well, you saw the crazy roads I was on before.
Keep left.
If you want to seek them out, you can drive on back roads instead of the highways. Move! Sorry. Yeah, there's the way that the GPS always automatically tells you to go, but if you like look over the maps, and there's usually a lot of alternate routes. I mean, sometimes there's not, but usually there are. It's going to take a lot longer to go on those alternate routes, though. They're really just giving you the time limits. They're really just giving you the time for taking the highways. So if you're going to take an extra, I don't know how many hours to go the long way, you're probably going to get penalized for it. Well, not on an external contract, though. A stop sign? What? What in Mexico? Why is there a stop sign? Security check, I guess. Okay. This is a terrible place for a security check. Middle of a freaking hill. After a blind curve. Unidad Regional de Seguridad. Okay. Alto means stop, yeah. Guess what I'm not gonna do? Because I don't have to. This freaking speed bumps though, Jesus. Base, I don't think. Hey, there's the Unsolved Mysteries theme. I better not play it. It's probably copyrighted.
You've exceeded the speed limit.
Fits too, because I got Robert Stack telling me that I exceeded the speed limit. Paranoid though. I gotta take out the Hololive songs that are in the list. I have to do that. Because they are copyrighted. I mean, it's just gonna keep me from being able to monetize if that ever happens anyway. There you go, Sturgey, 2 lanes. This is wacky Mexico land, though. Get off the road! What do you mean not meant for cars? Driving cars in this game is a little bit better than trying to drive cars in other truck games, for sure. So I used to sometimes have some car mods. It feels weird, yeah, but at least it's controllable. Like in the older truck games, you drive a car and it's like, oh, you're in a car. That means you do 0 to 100 in an instant and you just spin like a top. In ATS and ETS too, it at least drives relatively okay. It's weird, it's different, but it drives okay. If that makes any sense. So one of my favorite cars that I like to drive that I don't think I have anymore is there's a Ford Crown Vic, early 2000s Ford Crown Vic, and then there was this little dinky trailer that you could tow around with it, which is hilarious. This road. Well, Robert Stack didn't tell me to turn. Oh, good night? Okay. Night, I'm gonna be stopping pretty soon. I think. Once I find a gas station, I guess. Of course, I might
Get
just
ready.
blow right
Turn
past it. Ready to turn right. Oh, here we go.
Turn right.
Oh, what's this?
Updating. Please stand by.
You told me to turn right.
Updating. Please stand by.
Okay. This gas station here. Is it gonna go further? It's gonna go a bit further. Maybe I won't though, you know. Oh, I'm still in 10th gear. I'm like, why am I not going? That's why. My turn. What in the world of speed bumps is this? Total stop? Close enough. State troopers. It's It looks like. I know it says state troopers were in Mexico, but you know. Okay, I didn't stop there, so next one. I'm finally learning that speed bumps mean slow the hell down. On the left lane's moving. I do have a little more too, but I prefer the big one. I don't know what the sign is, but I don't trust it. Bad enough of this. It's a lot shorter. Got the toll rates. Looks like full pumps.
exceeded the speed limit.
Speed limit. Come on. We're through the toll booths. Oh, hi there, Scissors. Good morning. I'm gonna go on for a little bit longer, but not much. It is 2 a.m. You missed me taking apart my shifter to fix it, and I actually fixed it. Woohoo! It really, you really didn't miss much of anything. I took it apart way more than I had to take it apart because the problem was not what I thought it was. I think.
You've exceeded the speed limit. Keep left.
Yeah, it's pretty early for you, isn't it? Keep left.
Keep left.
Keep left again. Okay.
You've exceeded the speed
Oh,
limit.
come on, now what? I just hit the open road. Why are we going slow now? We just made it through the interchange. I guess there's another one.
Keep right. Then exit right. Take this exit on the right.
Yeah, I did. That being on.
You've exceeded the speed limit.
Whoa. That's what I meant to do. I wasn't expecting Wacky Road. Wacky in-town road here. Oh, that's a traffic light. I just saw that. Is that a gas station I can use? Oh, that sucks. Do you feel better? Yes, it is a gas station I can technically use, but boy, that's a tight trip. Turn. Turn. No. Oh, that's easy to deal with. I think I should have just gone down the road a little bit more and gone into a normal gas station. Now that sucks. My shoulder's starting to bug me. It's been a lot better today for the most part. Now it's bugging me. I think I stretched it wrong when I was fiddling around with trying to fix the shifter. I thought that was a train, and it was somewhere. Can we get through here? There we go. This truck's just parked here. A speed bump. Jesus. Oops, sorry. Had my high beams on, sorry. Zoning out a little bit. I think after the stream, first I was thinking of keeping the wheel set up and doing more trucking tomorrow, but my right arm's starting to bug me, and I'm guessing that's going to happen again tomorrow, so it's just the position that I'm holding it in, I think. So I think after the stream, I'm going to take the wheel down and go back to Dewell Valley next time. Or something. Maybe even Minecraft. I don't know. I don't know if people really want to see much Minecraft, though. And in Minecraft, it's going to be super boring, because it's just going to be, it's either going to be mining for gold, or it's going to be repowering the line, which is just, you know, counting 1 to 8 and then placing a power track. This is where I was going to stop. Sleep here? Yes. Supposedly. I really don't want to go that way though. Where am I supposed to go over to sleep? Like right here? Yes. Of course. Oh, all the other ones do it. That's pretty terrible, but whatever. Okay. That's my stopping point. Streamed longer than I was gonna because, well, I started out late. And then we spent however long fiddling around with the shifter to make it work better. So, yeah. That was fun, though. Drove around, well, started off with a really long haul. They got the second half of that long haul down into Mexico, and then drove around in Mexico a bit. Then we fiddled with the shifter, and now next time we'll have a pretty wacky drive coming up, I think. I have to decide whether or not to actually sleep here before next time, because it's a really wacky, curvy road coming up. Sometimes the system for your time limits doesn't really factor in how ridiculous the road is. It just sees it as the road is such and such long at such and such speed limit. And if the speed limit's 50, but you can't do more than like 20 because the curves are so crazy, then they're not going to give you enough time, basically. It would be nice if I didn't have to keep driving through the dark, though. We'll see. I'll figure it out next time. Anywho, let me get to the ending screen. Because it is... yeah, it's after 2 a.m. It is time to stop streaming at the very least. Is that the right one? Yes. Alright. So thanks everybody for showing up, whoever did, and sorry about you just showing up now, Scissors, but it's late. I will see you guys around later. Good night.